not even talking.
Welcome
Hello,
to Worth the
stream.
Damn Gaming. How we all doing today? My name is Jake Starvik, taking over Street Rat's stream there as he's saying hello. Hello, Street Rat. How are you?
Hello. It is I, Street Rat Atlas.
It is
the
indeed.
riffraff on the streets of Agrabah.
Oh, what riffraff have you been up to, sir? Are you stealing apples again from the local merchant?
As usual, and catching the eye of the princess. You know, the usual.
The usual.
But I am good, and I just have to say, well. Hello, Sixer. How are you going?
Oh, why am I not seeing that? How are you, Sixer?
He sent that while it was still going live.
Ah, cool.
And I hope he's still there.
Hopefully he is.
But yeah, I've been good. It's been a pretty tamed week. Both gaming and live. Don't talk to me so nicely.
Oh, we're going to, you lovely boy. You gorgeous son of a gun.
You'll only receive positivity and kindness.
Get out of here, you piece of shit. We don't want you. Leave. We don't like your kind around here, boy. No, so pretty tame week for you then.
Yes. Highlight was pretty much today. And
Yeah,
I gave my synopsis to my mum, so I called her shortly after getting home. Where is that unfollow button?
it's about down on the left-hand side, I think. Or the right.
If I could customize the timeout, I would time out Sixer. He deserves a timeout.
No, I'm kidding. We love Sixer. You have fun here.
So Jake and I and his beautiful wife went to watch The Devil Wears Prada 2.
Yeah. That was fun. It was really good.
I gave my synopsis to my mum and I gave my feelings towards it, and I realized that while I was talking about it, I was just smiling because it's such a respectful sequel
to the movie.
Correct.
Yeah.
Not to the book, but for the movie's purpose, it just felt so good. The acting, everyone just still had that.
Yeah.
It just feels like you're watching 1 to 2 and nothing feels so out of place. Everyone just feels like, yep, you're familiar. You're playing your roles so well. The music, I was telling Jake before we started streaming that as soon as I got home, I just put the soundtrack on. Incredible. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It didn't try to do anything that was out of this world.
Nope.
It didn't play it so safe, but it played it in a way that a sequel should be portrayed. And
absolutely.
I really enjoyed it. I love the character growth, the familiarity with the characterization of Andy and how she was still... Kate brought it up well, like, who isn't selfish? But that selfishness of Andy and having that responsibility, I loved that. And I really enjoyed it. It was a great film, and I could easily watch that again.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah, it is very much... It is a kind of a paint-by-numbers film, but there's nothing wrong with that. I was saying to my wife as well, it's probably the one time, like, I've never read the books, so I don't have any familiarity with them. And I'm sure anyone who has read the book will watch the second film and go, it has nothing to do with the second book. And it's like, yeah, you're right. But if we're going by the filmic universe, I think it is a fantastic sequel to the movie. And I think that they made the right choice in doing it. So it feels, and again, saying this to my wife, it feels like the discussion for the sequel being more closely related to the book was probably on the table, and both I think Anne and Meryl probably looked at the script, because the original book, from what I got a brief summary on Wiki, was that the second book is about the main character basically about to get married, and she's still stressing over the trauma that she had with Miranda, and then they kind of get back into cahoots. And that doesn't even transpire. There's no marriage here. It's a completely different storyline. And yet, for the way the characters are expressed in the film version versus what they are probably in the book, I think this is a great continuation of that. And it explores that better than what I think the second book, or trying to shoehorn the actors to play the characters for a retelling of the second book would have been like. Because I reckon the actors looked at the writing for the second book and went, we don't connect with that. That's not how we kind of envisioned the direction of our characters by the end. And so if we're going to do this story, we want something else. And I think the story and the themes that the movie deals with in relation to the changing of media, going into digital, the changing in like the younger generation structure and their connectivity to fashion and to media and to getting information, as well as, you know, that changing of the old guard, the ones who have all of this experience and have all this passion and have all this like old angst wanting to work, versus the younger generation who are a little bit more softer in certain aspects and don't want all the roughness that comes with, you know, running a business on that level of importance. And I think that's the interesting thing with Miranda, is she gives a shit so much, along with what's his name, the that Tucci plays. Tucci?
Stanley Tucci.
Stanley, yeah.
What is his name?
But the love and passion that they have goes beyond money, goes beyond the wealth and the business side, because it's more about the love and passion of the fashion itself and what it means.
Nigel.
Yeah, Nigel, that's it. Yeah. Fuck, I love his character. I love him as an actor.
That little reveal at the end, I was like,
yeah, man, that
Dad!
we're not going to split. Man, that came out of nowhere. That was actually really cute. That was so nice. Like, I didn't even see the other little twist coming at the end. Kate kind of had suspicions, and she picked up on, again, very formulaic writing. If you're someone who's familiar and you're going to pick out a lot of things, yeah, it follows a very cookie cutter style of script writing. However, it's done exceptionally well. It's very entertaining. All the characters have really fun growths. It continues on really well. And I think it concludes everything nicely in a really cool bow tie that if you wanted to, you could explore a third film, but I don't think it's necessary.
No.
So
it really felt like an epilogue of this is what's kind of happening, because it's set, I think, 20 years later.
Yeah, they literally,
which is
the same time frame that the movies kind of took place.
Yeah, because 2006, I think, because Emily Blunt's character mentions 2006, and I think that is when it came out.
Well, they mentioned it's been like 2 decades. So yeah, it's been like 20 years, which for me, in like, wait, what?
Yeah.
It hasn't been 20
Devil Wears
years.
Prada is a 2006 American comedy drama. Yep.
You're fucking shitting me.
It does.
It's been 20 years?
Yeah.
That's
they
crazy.
Don't look like they've aged.
Fuck me. Meryl looks amazing 20 years later. What an amazing... Wow.
She is a phenomenal actress. Oh, phenomenal.
God.
But it's if knowing what the film is, I really suggest that it is a film that you expect as an epilogue of sorts where, okay, this is their final kind of adventure, so to speak,
Yeah.
and how their life is. It's so interesting. I really think they've done justice to deserve a sequel. And sure, I think they did play it quite safe, but I think it needed to. And touching on topics like the moving mediums of going digital and the dying art of paper, it felt very relevant, but it wasn't a core focus.
No.
Because they adjusted to that as they did. They didn't need to make that a focus. Because fashion online is so fucking prominent. You've got your social platforms, your articles and whatnot. They talked about subscribers and all that bullshit. But it was really interesting seeing the point of view more so from a business standpoint. And it's like, oh, I've got some familiarity in that aspect of things. That's funny.
Well, it's very interesting when you've got a film. And I reckon, and like I said, this is, I reckon, the reason why these actors signed on. They looked at the script and went, yes, that is exactly the kind of script that we want to promote. And I think it's very poignant when they're talking about the restructuring of all of these old businesses of media and having to downsize or having to cut down, because as far as these businesses who are looking at only profit are concerned, it's, well,
And
if we can
AI.
do this, if we can do this on the cheap and not have any personality and any personnel on the, the shop floor that knows about fashion, that can sell it, that can market it and be the face, which is what Miranda is through and through.
Yep.
Then, we'll just do it through computers. It's fine. We don't need people. Screw people. People cost too much. People are not worth the value. We can sell the same thing to customers using a computer. It's perfectly fine. And just get the computer to write all these articles. And I think that exploration in the underlining themes, while everything else is, the main growth of the characters as they're dealing with, these minor problems and the squabbles of the business, it's really well told.
Agreed.
So, no, really fun film. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and I look forward to having it release on streaming so that I can then go and watch 1, then 2, and enjoy it as like a nice... Like, I can now add it to my repertoire of those regular films or regular series that I will watch.
Yep.
So, very positive. Very positive.
Did you notice, I don't know if you knew, what she was wearing at the end, Andy?
Why? What was she wearing?
She was wearing the cerulean sweater as a vest, and that's what she wore when Miranda ripped into her, saying, so in one of her first days of working at Runway, in the first one, she was wearing a cerulean sweater.
Yeah.
And she goes in the office and she laughs when they're looking at the two identical belts. And Andy laughs, and Miranda rips into her going, you stand there thinking this is funny, but let me tell you. And then she goes through the history of how fashion works and how it affected Andy to pick up that sweater. And she wears it in the ending sequence of that film. Not a waistcoat, but as a vest. And it's like, what a good callback. That is so good.
That's neat. And it's those kind of things that I think I missed out by not rewatching the first movie before doing this, where it's like, I don't even remember some of those details. But no, it's just a fun film. Just such a fun film. Such a fun film.
Well worth going to the cinema for.
Yeah. Yeah,
And I don't say that about many films.
there was, it is not often that surround sound really works for me. But there's one bit when she's at the very beginning, she's crossing the street, and you hear I think it's like a motorcycle that goes, and I hear it from the right speaker, and I'm like, wait, what? That is the first time I've actually had a prominent, like, that came from behind me. So that was really impressive. It was the smallest fucking thing, because the rest of it was just really tight, sound effects. You'd have the general ambiance of New York because that's the location, or Italy. And then the rest of the time it was just doof doof music just kicking in from Gaga and from all of these other famous artists. I think that there was the one Madonna soundtrack in there that was just like, yep, all very poignant. You're just banging it out with all the really fun tunes that make you feel empowered, make you feel like you're in the runway kind of ambiance and atmosphere. So well done.
Yeah.
And a lot of really unique camera shots I found. Like they did some really cool like wide shots and like pan outs. I think they used some drone shots. It was like an interesting drone shot that they did where they had the bottom of like one of the streets and it kind of lifted up above a bridge. It felt very miniaturized. It was just a weird feeling that I had. And then they did one of those like long distance shaky cams while they're looking into Anne Hathaway's office when she's like sitting there typing away, stressed. Like
I loved that because the cinematography for me was, it really paints a picture of the perception that you have on what character is on the screen.
Yeah.
So when Andy had her montage of trying to get, I forget her name, but
Andy, that's it.
Lucy Liu.
Andrea.
When she's trying to get in contact and she's doing all this work and writing the articles and stuff, and just having the shaky cam, and it was all like close-ups. It was more of the, not VHS, but more of an old school style filter as well.
Yep.
And it was so interesting because it's like, wow, you don't get this for any other character other than Andy, because this is the kind of character that they're trying to portray in this lead up. And it's so good. I loved it. And oh my God, I want to go back to Italy. Holy shit. Oh my God.
There was some really, some of those shots of the church, the cathedral was like, wow, that is stunning.
That is scene
really
when Miranda's
stunning.
in the high-end plaza.
And dude. And you get like, and you on either side, you've got like Prada and I think it was Gucci.
No, it wasn't
Gucci.
Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, Louis Vuitton. And I'm like, that's like product placement. Sure, I am sure they paid premium marketing money for that, but that is just such a perfect shot for what Miranda stands for that you just go, this is perfect. Like it's not in your face product placement. It is purposely written for the story product placement. And you go, that's fucking, can't ask for more. Can't ask for more.
So great. Did anyone else feel like having a Coke though? The product placement for Coke was a bit much for me.
I didn't even know. See, this is the thing. I didn't even pay attention to that. The Pepsi can. I noticed her drink. How many Pepsi and Diet Pepsis did she have? Like that was
Coke.
Thing.
It was the Coke.
Was it Diet Coke? Not yet.
Yeah, because it had the red logo on a silver can.
On the silver can. Yeah.
And it's like, oh my God, okay,
which you would think,
Jesus.
which you would think that they would be advertising not the Diet, but the Coke Zero. That's the interesting thing. So the fact that they picked Diet Coke was like, do they want to up their sales on that shit? Like, yeah. So no, I did notice like every time it was like like she'd have a coffee, but the first thing she had was Pepsi, then the coffee, and you're like, Yeah, fuck, you're right. Yeah. So I did pick up on that. It wasn't, it was like okay. She's just
But
having Pepsi.
it was a, yeah, such a fun film. Such a fun film.
And
God,
Kate
I
had
wish I
made
was
Kate made an
rich.
interesting connection that I didn't even pick up on. The character that Emily was with was very much a Jeff Bezos ripoff, and I was like, oh fuck, you're right.
I
That is
hate him so
absolutely
much.
perfect. So it's
He,
just, yeah.
yeah,
He was meant to be annoying. He was meant to be a douche. Like,
yeah, 100%. And it is the typical oligarch characterization. Someone who was ugly, not attractive, had money and decided to get surgery, now looks what he thinks is relatively attractive.
Yep.
I don't agree. I thought he was
still
lovely.
sounds like a fucking retard that, you know, has no real
Yeah.
awareness of, you know, what's happening around him. So,
And just throw money at the wall and like, yeah, nah, I'll do that. I'll buy it. And it's like, no, fuck off.
Just now it really is the kind of movie you rewatch and you pick up on all the other subtle things. Like even Tucci's character, where
Nigel?
Nigel, where he's always picking up little things, and you know, Andy's saying something, and Nigel's kind of like, really? Is that what you think? Okay. He just walks away all like smug, and he's like, yep. Yeah, I'd be in around the corner a few more times than you, sweetheart. Come on, let's go. just his portrayal. So wonderful.
Fantastic.
Worth seeing if anyone's got the chance or the time and you enjoy. Not a rom-com, just a really fun chick flick. Let's call it a chick flick because I enjoy a good chick flick. When it's told right, I enjoy a solid fucking chick flick. And this was good. It was really good.
Mm-hmm.
So,
agreed.
But yeah. Great. Anything else happening in your neck of the woods?
I guess the video games that I've played.
Before we get into that, my daughter has been sick this week or the last few days. So I think that's probably
Don't you love daycare?
Oh, man. No, you know what's annoying, right? So daycare, obviously the daycare is going to be very much on the side of looking after all the kids. So they looked at her, they noticed, all right, she's sleeping a lot early in the morning, something's off. They pick up that she's got a blister on her finger, which she had burnt herself on the oven when I had that running the night before. But they go straight into, oh, this must be hand, foot, mouth disease. So you need to take her home and you need to take her to the doctor and get her signed off that it's not that if you want to bring her back. So it's like, fuck, okay. Well, we're keeping an eye on it. We're obviously, and like Kate had taken the Friday off to basically go pick her up and then deal with her. Sorry. The Thursday, I did the Friday off. And we're kind of keeping tabs on her. I'm looking at her. I'm assessing her. I'm not seeing any actual blisters. There's a couple of marks. There's one mark on her stomach, which I accidentally nicked her with the zip. Like an idiot. And the blister on her finger, which I didn't really even see clearly because it was probably so small that it's like, is it that like noticeable? Anyway, so we get to Friday. I've taken her to the doctors. I'm basically saying to the doctors, look, this is what they're saying. I'm not seeing anything. Can you sign her off? And the doctor, obviously trying to cover her ass, has decided, I can't sign her off. You'll have to bring her back on Monday. Then we can, if you know nothing's changed, then we can sign her off. She does have an inflamed throat, so yes, there's a virus of some sort, but it doesn't look like it's this. I'm like, well, if it doesn't look like it, then can you sign her off? Because it could just be a general virus. If it's going to be hand, foot, mouth, you're pretty much going to notice all the different marks. And she's like, yeah, but it could develop over the next, day or two.
Oh,
really?
Just sign it off already.
Thursday day to Friday, you're telling me in the last 24 hours she wouldn't have developed more of what is a hand, foot, mouth? I'm sorry, no. So we're seeing we've got another appointment with a different doctor in Epping on Sunday because I figured I'm not waiting till Monday and taking a whole nother day off just to like have her ticked off and go, can she go to fucking daycare now? Is it okay? No issues? So hopefully he signs her off then and there's no issues. Otherwise it's kind of, well, now I gotta fucking book an appointment on the Monday and say, she's fine. Is she fine? Can I go now? Can we move on our merry way? Because you're all freaking paranoid and you can't just be not discreet, distinct in your decision making and actually be an educated person. Go, you know what? Now she looks fine. Let's sign her off. And just be like, well, if I made a bad call, I didn't have enough information. Anyway, it's frustrating. It's annoying, but it is what it is. We'll deal with it. She has been sleeping a lot, so unfortunately she hasn't been herself. Lots of water, not much eating. It's a bit terrifying being a parent sometimes.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Yeah. And I will say, it's not fun. So a word of advice to anyone who's a parent out there or plans to have a child. If you're feeding them food, make sure that you stick with a very specific food type and don't do what my wife and I have done for the second time because you get paranoid about, well, we just want her to eat. So you go, oh, let's give her some chicken. Let's give her some beef. Let's give her some noodles. Let's give her some yogurt. Let's give her this. And then let's finish her off with a bottle of milk. And so her tummy goes, I'm so small, I don't know how to process all of this food. So that was fun, late at night, having it all regurgitated back onto me and all over the carpet like a leaky hose. It was fun. And I've just I've called Kate. She's come in. She's like, oh my God. And I'm just like, you can deal with the baby. I'm going to clean the floor and myself. But then I had to take the baby back because I'm like, well, now she's got all this crap on her hair at the same time because, of course, she's doing this. I'm like, all right. And mind you, we had just gotten out of the shower, me and the baby. And then I was about to put her down. And, of course, lo and behold, we're back in the shower again. And she's losing her shit and she's now shaking because she's cold and sick. And I'm like, oh, God, this is not a fun night. So that was great. Diarrhea usually comes out the other end, as far as I'm aware.
Both ends.
Diarrhea of the mouth, maybe. But yes, what have you been playing, sir?
I have been. So I streamed thrice now. So Tuesday I streamed Mouse PI for Hire. My love for that game continues to grow. It's just so much fun to play. So I played that. I'm not going to keep going on about how much I love that game. Though the level that I did most recently was essentially an homage to Resident Evil Village. And it was just such a fun little level. I don't say little. They can take 30 to an hour, depending on how you play. And oh my God, I want more. Yeah. And one of my friends, Onslaught, said that I'm not even halfway through the game. And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Really? Wow. I mean, I'm going to chime in because, I mean, if we're already on the topic, I will just kind of chime in and throw my 2 cents.
Course,
so I've started playing it as well just today, but early in the morning while I had the daughter on my chest. It really is such a beautiful game. Like, it's such a gorgeous love letter. The sense of exploration as a boomer shooter, which it's not really a traditional boomer shooter. There's a little bit more freedom to the levels. It almost reminds me of like a Half-Life in certain aspects, where there's a bit more freedom. You've got actual exploration. You got characters that you're talking to and engaging with. It's just fun. And then you've got this little mini game, which is like a baseball card game in it, which
Oh,
I was actually enamored with.
wow.
Like I remember I was explaining this to you today, but went through the tutorial thing, like briefly skimming through the information, and then played it again a second time to go, all right, I think I know what I need to do, but let's just have a look. And I started paying attention to the cards. I'm like, this is such a simple yet such a fun game because it's all about what it's like playing poker, but not, because you're gambling on what your opponent might put down. He might put down a stronger card or a weaker card that can defend or not defend against you. So it's this really simple game of, like baseball, you start off and the first play, like one person plays as the batters and one person plays as I think it's the innings. Is that what they call it? The outfield, when you're like
Pitchers.
pitchers, yeah. And so you've each got your own separate cards for that specific grouping.
Inning.
Yeah, exactly. So as batters, you're obviously trying to make sure that you've got the highest potential damage output or the highest card or points, because there's like 2 point values. You've got one for the point of you batting, and then the other one's for how many spaces you run. And then you've got bonus cards like stackable card, like because you can play 2 cards at once. You can play 1 card, or you can, I think, dispose of like a card or 2 cards if you want. But the whole point is you play a card. So if it's a batting card, you're playing a card that's got the highest batting value and then potentially the highest running value. You can add a bonus card on top to strengthen it. So you can either strengthen the batting output or you can strengthen your running output. And then you're waiting for your opponent to, on the outfield, to show you a card that could either be able or not beat your batting. So they'll have like a defense, like how good is their throw. And then you switch turns. So once you've done that and like you've tried to move your cards around, and every time you get a home run, that's a point. If you can get a home run. Because then they've got not just defenses against your batting, which if they've got a higher card against your bat, then it's basically a catch. So the player's out. But if you happen to hit the ball, they then have another point value associated with how many, like the defense against how many spots that you can run to. So if they've got a pitcher that doesn't have like I think it's a glove or an eye, then your batter, if he's got say 3 points on running, then he will run 3 spots. But the pitcher might suddenly have, all right, well, I've got a defense of 1, so now I'm going to stop you by 1 run. So you only run 2, or you only run 1. Or maybe I catch you or stop you from running at all. Which gets into, if you now have batters on the field, then the outfield is basically trying to stop you from even getting the home run. So it's this really cool little simple fucking card game, which I was very impressed by. And then the rest of the main game where you're running around shooting shit, finding little loot, treasure, money, which is all spent around the cards. There's the actual, like, you're finding baseball cards that are the different players that enhance your likelihood of winning in the actual little mini game. And the comic book strips, and everything's in this really like stylish black and white film noir kind of style with, you know, the whole cartoony Steamboat Willie tone, which is just beautiful. Beautiful. Love the humor. Love it. It's cheesy as fuck. And yes, I mean that in, you know, pun intended. So, yeah.
It's just, it delivers so well. And I like so many aspects of it, because I've said this before when I gave my opinions on the game. It just feels like a video game. When you play it, it's just, there's no strings attached. It's just a video game. And it's so much fun. I am so happy with it. and it's a game that I could see very
Oh, that's
easily
cool. That's
being in my top favorite games that I've played.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is a weird thing. Going from Replaced, which I've just finished, this is such a fun experience to play where I'm like, this feels like a fun game. This feels kinetic, this feels rewarding. I enjoy exploring. I feel like I'm actually rewarded for exploration. I feel like I'm actually having fun with the gameplay, as simple as it is, because it's just a basic shooter, but it's done very well, and it's, again, it just looks really impressive at the same time. So I would love to see these developers go and make a sequel. And you know what would be really cool is if they do a sequel that at some point the game goes from black and white into color.
Ooh.
Like, that would be a nice little twist. But that'll be up to them.
I don't know. I kind of like that it's completely noir.
Oh, yeah. Look, it
And
is very refreshing.
It's a way to stand out from
Yes.
all
Everything
these other
else.
games.
Yeah.
That's its identity. So I wouldn't mind if the sequel remained. But
I don't even think I need it
once
to
you
be a whole game of color, but it would just, wouldn't it be fun if you suddenly went into a space that was color and then it went back into
Yeah.
your black and white? Just as like a, whoa, that was like, it's almost like he's having a hallucination and he's dreaming in color.
Maybe there's a level in this game. I
Maybe.
haven't got to it, but maybe that would be a really fucking cool little Easter egg.
Yeah.
But yeah, this game is such a charm, and I'm so glad that it exists and it's in my library. I can't wait to keep playing it. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you're playing it. I'm so happy.
Yeah. Well, I just bit the bullet. It was either play that or play one of the other existing games that I've, yet to finish and yet to go through and whatnot. But I've been hearing such great positivity from you and from everyone else in the community that I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to bite the bullet. It's $40. I've already got a gift card for the next Bond game for PlayStation because that's something that I think Kate's going to want to play and she'll be more confident playing it on the PlayStation. So that's probably where I'll buy that. So, yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Other than Mouse PI, you have informed me that I am reaching the end of Mass Effect 1.
Yep.
Which I am astounded with. So I don't know how spoilery I can get with the story, if anyone doesn't want to hear. But
anyone that doesn't want to hear, jump forward like 10 minutes. 5-10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Well, it depends on how long it takes you to talk.
So I have primarily focused on doing a lot of the exploration of the other systems because I kept getting side quests from the Third Fleet. And I'm like, okay, instead of going to these very important places where the Geth are, I'm just going to do these side quests, do some exploring. And then I started doing some of the side missions, and I do maybe 2 or 3 main story in a stream. And the last one that I did was you have to choose who to save.
Yep.
And look, I'm just going to put this as a disclaimer. You can have your beliefs. I absolutely respect that you have a belief system if you want to believe in Jesus, you want to believe in
He
reincarnation.
killed Ashley. All right, that's the spoiler. He didn't like Ashley and her belief system. She fucking
I killed her
got the
because
nail
you
in
know
the head.
what? In this world, I'm sorry, but it's been proven that Jeebus doesn't exist. Aliens
How do you know? Maybe there still is a god and Jeebus was an alien. He could have been a Prothean. You don't know that.
Maybe. Maybe spoilers for Mass Effect 2 and 3. I don't know.
Maybe.
But she came on too strong to me. She wanted to have a drink, and I was like, whoa.
Oh, yeah, she wants to bang
I've shown
him.
no interest in you.
The religious girl is clearly
just
reserved and has been suppressing all of the sexual tension. And the man with the big dick energy comes out. It's like, yeah, can you be my shepherd?
I was like, oh, this is easy. I'm going to Caden and save Caden, who has been on my team for a little bit. And I was like, we didn't actually see Ashley die, though.
No, but she's dead.
Is she?
Yeah.
Is she, though?
Yeah.
She might not be.
This isn't like the movies. It's not look, if you don't see them die, then they're technically not dead. No, it's none of that. She's pretty dead. Sorry, mate. That's part of the decision making.
But I am now up to a moment in the game where I've got to go to one of the... Oh, fuck. What is it? Not some system.
Ilos?
Yeah, the planet's called Ilios. But because of this high tension between the Alliance and this other organization, I think it might be because of Saren, but if any of the Alliance shows up, it will just start a whole war, and now I've got to sneak in, and now I'm going against the Alliance. And to be honest, fuck the Council. They are so annoying.
I know.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
They're so frustrating. If I had the opportunity and it's like, do you want to save the Council? I'm going to be like, no. Nah.
But that's your job.
Kill him.
Fucking save them.
Kill him. No.
All right.
I'll only save one, and that's the chick, whatever her name is. I like her. She's the only one that seems the most understanding of the situation. But the other two, the Turian and the Thorian. Thorian?
Turian. Turian?
So one's a Turian, but the other one is...
Garrus's.
Yeah, the other one that looks like a traditional alien with the big black eyes, octopus-like. I don't trust them as far as I can throw. Every time they open their mouths and they're like, no, but Saren is a fucking spectre and we must follow protocols. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Turian, yeah. Turian.
So I hate them. And I don't like the ambassador. And I made sure that my captain punched him in the face to steal his records so I could leave. And I'm like, yes! Punch the motherfucker!
I'm breaking all the rules.
Absolutely. I'm going to try as hard as I can.
God, I'm going to be so fascinated to see how your next game plays.
Oh, Mass Effect 2? That's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I don't remember much of Mass Effect.
Well, it doesn't matter. What I'm curious about are the consequences from the decisions you make from this game and how they play out in 2 for you. And then the other consequences that you then get to experience in 3. So, yeah, it's going to be a wild ride.
I can't wait. I'm really
Mm.
excited.
Yeah, so
I
am I.
am loving this experience. Mass Effect has really taken me by surprise, and I think it helps that I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 with you because of that whole D&D experience of
Yeah.
dialogue and choices and the lore building, the world building. Because Mass Effect 1 is astoundingly deep with information.
Yep.
When I go into a system, I read all the planet descriptions because even though they tell you like, oh, this planet is very close to the sun, so the star, should I say, so the atmosphere is going to be helium and xenon, or it's helium-3 rich. But then it gives you little extra information like pirates usually drop their FTL charges here, and it's like, oh, okay, I'm kind of learning how the rest of the world kind of moves about in the space that I'm exploring.
Yep.
So I'm really enjoying the whole narrative that it builds as you explore, because every time there's a side mission or a main mission in a particular system, I make sure, okay, before I land, let's look at all the other ones. Do I need to survey? Is there anything for me to unlock? Is there hidden starships within the asteroid belt that I can land on? What
Mm.
is happening? So it's really fun. I'm really enjoying it.
Nice.
And man, am I really waiting for season 4 of the Orville, because this game's really scratching that itch.
That'll be a while yet. I know. I feel
Yeah.
your pain in that one.
Um,
One day.
oh, soon. But the production house is doing Dungeon Crawler Carl, and I'm up to the second book, and I'm
Yeah.
7 chapters in now. So very excited. Very excited.
Nice.
But another game that I've been playing is Minecraft.
Oh, you went back. What pulled you back?
I went back. A particular mod.
Okay.
So I'm playing Minecraft Cobblemon. So Cobblemon is a Cobblemon. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is Pokemon in Minecraft.
Oh my god, literally. Okay.
So I have just been playing, and I'm 2 gyms down. I've got several shinies. I've built a base. Well, not really. It's just a bed that's kind of on land. It's very basic. I did manipulate the mod so that mobs would spawn, like the creepers, skellies, and all that shit.
Why?
And I was like, I'm going to remove them and see what the game's like.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, cool.
And yeah, the Pokemon are the mobs. I've had Rattata running at me and kill me. So it's fun. They drop normal loot. You can purchase the loot. You can battle trainers in the world. The gyms are there. So you've got 8 gyms, the Elite Four, and the Champion, and they spawn randomly. I found several gyms in the Nether, which I'm like, holy shit, I have a Pidgeot so I can fly, and flying in this is not like normal Minecraft. It's 360 flying, so you can do loop
nice.
loops.
Oh,
and it's
sick.
fucking insane. It's really fun. I've built a berry farm so I can make Pokeballs. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of this. I've also had like anime playing, and I'm like, I'm gonna put this on. So I've also been playing this. It's fucking fun. It's great.
Yeah.
It has every Pokemon. It has every gimmick in every game. So you can Mega Evolve, Terrestrialize, Gigantamax, and Z Crystals. towns have a Pokemon Center, a Pokemart, uh, so much. This
That's
to me
really
is
impressive for the fact that it is just probably run by a community of people.
Yep. It's fucking awesome. So I've been playing this as well. It's really fun. But today, very briefly, very, very briefly, Tomb Raider 1 through to 3 Remastered had update 2 from its challenge mode drop.
Yep.
And I was like, okay, you've clearly fixed up a lot of your AI bullshit that you've used. Let's fucking try it. So I've done one mission, one of the challenges, and it's finish a level in under 3 minutes to get an outfit.
Mm.
And I was like, okay. I played Tomb Raider 3. I chucked on a mission and I finished it within 15 seconds.
Wait, what?
I was like, oh, I love playing Tomb Raider.
What the fuck kind of mission did you do that you finished it in 15 seconds?
When you know a map really well, you figure out where you can jump to and maybe not so much cheat or exploit. Well, you're exploiting the map, but the first London mission, you can finish that in 15 seconds.
Is that because there's like a roundabout way, so it's like very direct to where you need to get to?
Yes.
Ah.
It's just one big jump, climb, and then slope, jump onto a roof, and then you jump to the end and watch the cutscene.
Nice.
And done and dusted. So
yeah,
I was like,
doing this level.
This could be really fun. And then it dawned on me that this is the style of replaying levels that I wanted, where I can wear a particular outfit so that enemies don't attack me. I could have every enemy spawn into a level. I've put on randomizer because my favorite level in Tomb Raider is Tomb Raider 3 RX Mines, which is the Antarctica level.
Okay.
Because you ride minecarts. It's fucking awesome. And I started that level randomized. I had all the guns. Like, I didn't care about doing the challenge. I just wanted to fucking play. I gave myself really high health, regeneration. Enemies did 250 attack. They had really high health, randomized, and I filled it to the brim with enemies. So I climb up, I do the little puzzle to get into the facility. And as I'm running, one of the monstrosities was there. And I was like, oh shit. Okay. I'm liking this. It's kind of changing how I approach where I'm about to go, because maybe there's a fucking velociraptor going to be there. Maybe it's a mutant. Maybe it's a fucking guard from the London level. Who fucking knows what's going to be there?
Yeah.
And it's just so fun.
Yeah, it's refreshing.
Yeah. So I'm liking this update. It just fixes a lot of the assets, so it's not as unpolished. It's a lot more polished. They tweaked a couple of assets, as well as the bugs. Not all of them, but that's fine. I'm sure they'll get onto it. It's because it's not Saber who's doing this, who made the remaster. It's an AI company.
Oh, so, that's interesting.
Yeah. I'm not too happy about that, but the game exists. I don't give a shit. I'm fine with that.
I wonder what Saber's doing then if they're not actually working on the product that they released.
God, I really hope that they're working on Legends Anniversary and Underworld.
That would be fucking cool.
Only because if you're going to unify the timeline, right? This bullshit that they're doing, which I think is a crock of shit. Catalyst, which is the brand new game, is set after Tomb Raider Underworld.
Mm.
That game is not readily accessible on modern day consoles. So that should be the next trilogy that comes out after Legacy of Atlantis comes out. Then you've got that trilogy. So then people can then go into Catalyst and go, right, okay, now I'm up to date with everything. I know what's happening. That's my game theory. But yeah, this game has been quite nice. It's a game that I can always go back to and just fuck around in. And more than ever now.
I mean, it's the same thing that a lot of guys, like I know Jason's talked about this, where he does randomized mod for the Dark Souls games, because he's played those games so many times. He's done all the different classes that the only thing that's really left is, okay, we'll randomize the enemy type, so at least it's a little bit fresh for me, and I have to then deal with harder, difficult mobs early on in the game versus what I might find later on. So it just changes up the flow, especially when it's a game that you have played countless times and you just want to freshen it up a little bit. Just give it a little bit of a je ne sais quoi.
I have been interested in doing a randomizer for Kingdom Hearts.
Mm-hmm.
But boy, is that intimidating. That shit is insane.
Yeah, that would be
I'm really curious. I'm really intrigued by it. I'm actually now starting to think, now that I've got a modded Minecraft game, I'm now really curious as to, well, what other games can I not heavily... Yeah, like I have Kingdom Hearts 3 modded where all my magic is the level 4 magic, which you can't obtain. It's through specific reaction commands.
Yeah.
But my basic fire spell is a level 4 Faragazar, and I just demolish everything. So I've fucked around. I've played Kingdom Hearts 3 enough to be like, yeah, I just want to have fun.
Yep.
But there's other games that I want to try. If maybe Bloodborne on PC, and seeing if I can get it to run well on my system and having that randomized would be really fucking cool.
Yeah. Jeez, modding is such a weird art. I remember the two games that I modded quite a bit was Max Payne and Star Wars Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast. But I think it was Outcast that I think I spent the most time fucking around with various mods. And the one thing that I remember doing, because I loved Outcast so much, because it was the one Star Wars game.
Outcast is number 2, right?
No, well... So in the series of the Kyle Katarn games, because it's Dark Forces, then Dark Forces 2, Jedi something, and then it's Star Wars Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast, which is the third game, but it's technically the first in that, like, the duology.
Yeah. Because I've played Outcast. Because that's the one when you're on that shuttle ship and then it crashes. And then Luke is at the temple.
That's later. No, so that's Academy.
Oh, I've played Academy then.
Yeah, so you played Academy. Outcast is when you play as Kyle. So you start off with none of the Jedi powers. You're just running around as like a merc. And it's not until later on when you fight Dasan, which is the main bad guy in that story, and you're dealing with a Jedi, and he's like, fuck, well, I need to now get my powers back. So he's gone to the Valley of the Jedi, claimed his powers, but then he needs Luke to help him kind of unlock it. So he puts him through a little Jedi training type thing, which was really well done. Such a cool little game design, because you're learning push, pull, and then there's a fun little thing in There's a fun little thing where you have to get the lightsaber, but the lightsaber is in a closed cage, and you need to go back and you need to stand on a switch and then quickly run to it, because as you get off the actual switch, which is quite far, the cage obviously starts coming down. So you're basically like, okay, well, now I've learned all these abilities, so now I have to get on the switch, use force run to get there as fast as possible, and then use force pull to pull the lightsaber before the cage closes. So it's just really cool mechanically. Well done. So in the game, they offered multiplayer. So you could play multiplayer either like through LAN or play online. I typically just did LAN, and I'd set bots and whatnot. But what I did was they had, so I got really obsessive with all the different characters. So I was downloading all the different character packs where you could have like Darth Maul, Darth Vader, Yoda, all of these like various characters. The problem was when you had a character like Yoda, he would be running around as the full scale model. So it's just like, this is awkward having Yoda as this like really big character. It's like, so I found another mod that would scale them appropriately. So now all of a sudden I've got Yoda actually scaled correctly, which was great if you were playing Yoda. Not so great when you're playing everyone else, because now he's a small character, so all the characters are like aiming all down here and they're like swinging their lightsabers like retards. But it was really fun. And to add to that, I would then also put in extra movesets. So there were people that would make mods for like extra combat moves or acrobatic moves. So I was able to get all the movesets for Yoda in there, and then some other stuff for Darth Maul, get dual lightsabers. There was all this fun, crazy shit. So all of a sudden, I had this like fully complex multiplayer suite that I would just set a bunch of bots, or sometimes I'd even play with, I think I played with one of my mates back in the day, and we just fuck around and just verse each other. So much fun. Such a cool game. Oh, hours and hours of fun on that. And just Battlefront has never been able to accomplish that same sense of gravitas.
Outcast still has an online component to it on Steam.
Yeah, especially since I think they remade it or remastered it. They did something to it where they brought it out for modern systems, so. But I don't know how much of those mods are available now, and whether they're still kind of active for the newer version of it or the updated version. But that was fun back in the day. And then obviously when Academy came out, then they actually implemented the proper dual lightsabers and the twin lightsabers. So you didn't have to worry about that. But then it was like, okay, now I have to go back and remod all of this stuff with all the new updates and everything else that they added to Academy. Yeah. No, that and Max Payne were the only two games that I went nuts on mods. And I've never really found anything that's pulled me back since. Because everything else always felt, they're all like visual upgraded mods, as opposed to let's actually modify the game and really change how it plays, or add movesets, or add new stories and stuff like that. Which, you still get, you just not in a lot of the stuff that I think I've been into. But yeah, anything else?
No. I think that's about it.
Nice.
What about you?
So, Mouse PI, I've already talked about. Fun game, fantastic, but I'm still early on in it, so I will leave more further thoughts as I play through it further during this week. Still doing Crimson Desert. I'm still loving it. I'm still enamored by it. I wish I had more energy, but it's just been a rough week with the baby. But it's just a game that continues to just impress me by all the different move sets, all the different capabilities. You saw some of the stuff that I was struggling with that I was able to find an answer. And you mentioned a couple of things today when we were chatting about it where I was like, cool. I didn't realize I can also use the sword to deal with some of those enemies. And it's just, there's so many ways to handle combat situations. I did like this weird boss battle against this misty type fucking entity thing, which you couldn't really hit. You had to wait till it would like bash the ground for you to then go over and start doing damage to it. But you would be doing stun damage before you actually then did damage. So a fun little complex little boss battle that had its own little system behind it. Puzzles are great. The sense of exploration is still fun. There's always something to do, and there's a part in my brain that's kind of like, I think you're almost done with this experience. So I feel, and it's not a bad thing. I think I'm wanting to put it down and give it a break.
Okay.
But I will probably still persist in playing the main story, only because I would like to start exploring something else. But it is a game that I reckon I can easily go back to and keep chipping away at. Like, it's something that I will probably leave on my system, on my laptop, and just, if I feel like doing something basic, all right, I'll jump on. I might work on, some stuff around the camp, or I might do some menial little side quests, or I'll go off explore and see if I can find some temples or caverns or things to discover, and whatever I kind of uncover in the game, whether it's dealing with bosses, finding treasures, defeating bandits, defeating all the different camps or the different factions that you have throughout the game. There's just so much. No lack of content. So that's been fun. The other game that I recently finished, and I'm so fucking grateful that I finished, as I was explaining to you today, was Replaced. So it's done. It's over. I deleted it. I completed it. 7 hours, 7.5. Look, guys, at the end of the day, excuse me, my throat is all over the shop at the moment. If you're someone who likes sci-fi storytelling, it is a good story. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It is a fun story. The visuals are really impressive from a pixel art perspective. I feel like they have evolved it and taken it to another level of detail and depth for pixel artwork. So I'm really impressed and enamored by that. But it's not enough to save the game. Unfortunately, the gameplay is lacking a lot. I think it should have been shorter. There is a lot of fluff. There's a lot of moments where you are just walking from across the screen. They don't utilize the forward and backward perspective. So, like, there's not a lot of times where you're kind of moving in the background or moving towards the foreground as much as I would have liked, as much as I thought they might have utilized. It would have been cool if they utilized an actual run button, but they don't, and running is very not consequential, contextual in the moment, depending on what the scene requires. And there's really only like 2 or 3 scenes where the character is actually running, and even then, those set pieces don't really feel as impactful. There is one set piece with a train, which the combat sequence happens so quickly that you're like, oh, well, that's it? Yeah, moving on. There was a better sense of momentum and urgency in Planet of Lana's train sequence, and that had no combat on it whatsoever. That was just platforming, pure and simple. And yet that was more enjoyable and closer to the Uncharted experience that you had in Uncharted 2 and Lost Legacy. But by the time you get to the end of the game, the lack of originality with the enemy types and the fact that there really isn't any boss battle by the last bit of the game, which that's fine. I don't need necessarily a boss battle, but if by the halfway point you have not introduced anything substantially new from a combat perspective, then why is this game longer than it has to be? And then why are you making me go through wave after wave after wave after wave after wave after wave after wave of these enemy onslaughts of the exact same type of enemies? This is not entertaining. This is now boring. And your combat is not fun enough to justify this amount of it. Where at least in Batman, it was fun. It was entertaining. It was engaging. It was kinetic. There's no sense of kinetic energy about this game. The responsiveness, and again, this could be a Steam Deck issue, but I do find it strange that even when it's running at 60, I don't feel like I've got a sense of control over the character because there's such a delay in his actions. And it gets really infuriating. I did not enjoy this game one bit. I kind of give the whole game a 6.5, but I do give its story and its artwork kind of an 8.5. So take that for what you will. If you want a fun platformer, this isn't it. Plain and simple.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's unfortunate. I looked forward to it, but it's not it. But yeah, other than that, there really hasn't been anything else that I've been playing. So yeah. Shall we get into some Baldur's Gate?
Oh boy. Baldur's Gate. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
It sure is. 112. Let's have a look here. Now, if I do...
So, quest-wise...
Yeah, so what do you want to do first? Because honestly, I have no idea where we are standing with the game currently.
I'm going by what Impulsive has said. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to get a drink.
Da 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 da.
So Impulsive in Wednesday's stream for me said that there's still quite a few things to tick off, like Astarion's quest, Shadowheart's quest. We've also I've written it down. Where are we? Okay.
See, I thought we would have done Shadowhearts.
No, because remember that she had the flashback and we got introduced to her parents. We've got to find them now.
Ah, cool. All right.
So we've got Oren's, which is save Lae'zel. We don't have to.
We have to save Lae'zel.
Hand for Temple of Baal, which we have the hand. Kill Oren. Then we've got Gortash. So stop the Steel Watch in the Foundry. Kill Gortash. Astarion's quest. We need to go to the Cazador Palace. And then we've got Shadowheart's quest, which is find her parents. And then we have the Devil's Inn.
Well, how about... What do we need to do for Astarians?
We have to go to the palace.
Okay. Well, do we want to start with that?
We shall after we have a long rest, because...
Oh, yeah.
A certain dragon may or may not have...
Yeah, that was fucking fun. I gotta admit, that was
really good.
I'm impressed by our performance. I'm really impressed. We did well. We did very well for what I thought was going to be a pain in the ass, and we fucking nailed that first time. Well, twice, but, you know.
Technically once.
Yeah. We didn't know what we were doing the first time. That didn't count. Did we already? I think we long rested already.
No, we have not.
Then why are we all healed up?
We're healed, but our spells and everything is depleted.
Yeah, no, my rage. Yeah, I'm gonna need a long rest because otherwise Karlak's not gonna be able to do her little fun rage.
All right.
Yes.
Aww. Okay. Does anyone want to have a chat? No. Oh, Will wants to chat.
Will always wants to chat. Can you do
Still.
anything with that? No, because it's fucking broken. Maybe he'll chat now. I don't know.
Let's see. God, I want to get rid of this curse that I have.
How do you get rid of it?
I have to get a scroll. No, it's all.
Said that anyone who bathes in the river of
I feel like we've had this chat already, Will.
Probably have.
I suppose you want to hear about Cazador.
You said he was your
My
master.
old master. Before the Cazador Zar is a vampire lord in Baldur's Gate. The patriarch of his coven and a monster obsessed with power. Not political power or military power, I mean power over people. He turned me
I haven't had
200
this
years
chat.
ago. I became his spawn,
Which one?
and he became my tormentor.
I think I'm gonna. Oh, this is a chance for
Vampire spawn
romancing.
is less than
Gotcha.
We have no
Quite a
choice
handsome
but to
devil,
obey
if I
master's
do say so.
commands. They
I see the
speak.
blade of frontiers, no more and no
react.
less. A fiend who's been touched by the
all part of
hells.
the
I don't know what to make of that.
Sometimes he'd order us to submit to torture.
We're just gonna keep this casual.
But this isn't about sympathy. It's about the mind flayers aren't the only monsters out there. They're not even the only ones. All I'm asking is that you keep your eyes open and watch out for anything lurking in the shadows. What more could I ask? Now, is that all? I won't lie. It's tempting.
Does
If I keep the
Shadowheart
Cazador has control of me, but
have?
it's grim either way. So why not sell what's left of my soul to a devil? Better he has it than Cazador.
I love it.
I'm glad to hear it. Whatever's coming, we need to keep our options open.
Join
But
me.
you have... Well, in that...
Gal can do with the
Okay.
rest. All right.
Now,
Do you have Curse Be Gone? Dominates anything. Remove curse. Yes. Awesome.
blind creatures up to a combined 33 hit points. Creatures in magical slumber. Okay,
Join me. Amazing. Oh, I should. Options. Just quickly change that.
improve spell casting for clerics, druids, and rangers. That might be useful. Except...
Oh no, I don't like that.
No. Ah. Level 6. Accept. Level 7. Subclass. You gain one level 1 spell slot. Restored a long rest. Okay. Instill madness in a humanoid enemy, making them attack the creature closest to them. While the humanoid enemy still, they can't move, act, or react. Attack from within 3 meters are always critical.
You're so tall.
Who?
You.
Okay.
You, my boy.
Is that an issue for you? Swinging daggers that attacks anyone inside.
I wish I was tall. I'm so tiny next to you. Oh, are you upgrading Astarion?
I am.
Gotcha.
Man. I don't know what I want. You know what? I might choose that. Main spell.
This might take a while.
Cantrips. With your weapon afflicting your foes with a resonance that hurts them.
What's in here?
Yeah, sure, let's try that. How you doing,
Hello,
Impulsive?
Oh, oops. All good, all good, all good, all good.
Oh, that might be useful. Feat, ability improve. casting the spell. Touch a creature to turn it invisible.
That's interesting.
Attacks against it have disadvantage. It's...
Nope, 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 nope.
Sure.
Interesting, interesting.
Now, the only problem is Astarion has fucking shit gear because we haven't bothered to give him anything.
Ah, of course. Classic. Classic. What gear are you going to give him?
I don't know yet. That's kind of the problem I'm gonna have.
Before you do that, can you give me 2 seconds? I've got to restart the game.
Yeah, can you just hold on just a tick while I do something? Alright, if I now go and chuck all of this random fucking jazz into Starion's pocket. Alright, and now I can start going. Alright, so what's that? Target must succeed in Constitution saving throw. On failure, they will be silenced. Well, let's start with that. That seems like a pretty cool blade. Whenever you take fire damage dealt by another creature, you gain 2 turns of heart. Yeah. Heavy armor, medium armor, what?
He would be light armor.
He would
he's
be,
a
wouldn't
rogue.
he? Yeah, I know. Or like no armor. Light armor.
You would want to give him
yeah.
armor. Yeah. And you wouldn't give him a sword. A dagger would be best.
Yeah, I've given him a
Dual-wielding.
dagger.
Can you give him a...
I don't think I've got him dual wielding.
He should be able to dual wield.
It's a proficiency that you need to have. Let me have a look. Yeah, he doesn't have dual wielding.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I didn't give him that skill. I could have, but I didn't think about that.
I thought he started with it. Damn.
You'll automatically
can.
use your bonus actions to make an offhand attack while using 2 weapons unless you... Oh. I guess so. Cool. There you go. Now... Under 4 throw attacks. Improvised weapons. When the wearer deals acid damage, they also inflict noxious fumes on target. I mean, this is the problem. Don't think there's really anything. Sleight of hand. Yeah, I guess that's slightly better. An unarmed attack. The wearer gains spell save DC until the end of turn. Well, this sucks.
I'll see if I've got anything.
Heavy. Wear clothing.
I have a leather armor +1. It gives +1 bonus to stealth checks.
Yeah, sure. Chuck that into my bag.
Astarion.
Yeah. We need to gear this boy up. At least if we're gonna have a chance at surviving.
Yeah. That's true. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Per turn, you dash, you gain wrath. For what purpose I need that, I don't know. Alright. I think... that's the best I can probably hope for. Center camp. Okay.
Alright.
On my way.
Now you want to... Now, what's happening?
I just changed some settings, so just bear with me a second. I'm doing a quick save.
I just realized what you mean. Yeah, my character is like big. That'll be one of the items he's wearing.
He's big.
He's a big boy. Big boy.
Okay, sorry, I'm gonna quickly just
Kick me out.
do
Why would
this.
you? Actually, that gives me an opportunity to check something. Can you get seat covers for what is the name of the chair? DPS.
Sure.
AliExpress offer them.
Is AliExpress good?
Oh, not really. Temu's the next option.
Oh god, no.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just have to quickly do this. Do that. Sorry, I'm just quickly restarting. Do that.
What kind of chair is this?
That's better. That looks good. What's that? No, I don't want that. Do a bit of this. Oh my god. Hold it out. Do a bit of this. Oops.
What in God's blazes are you doing, boy?
Just okay, now. Get out of that. All right.
Try that again, huh?
There we go. Everything is fine. Yes.
You have been kicked from the game. Thank you. I love being kicked.
Perfect. Are you back in?
No. It's just loading. What is loading? I have no fucking clue. Oh, I am back in the game. How did that work?
With haste.
Perfect. Yay.
So what did you change?
Oh, just some settings for my my game.
What kind of settings?
Just so that it doesn't crash, hopefully. Hopefully. It
Fingers
will. but
crossed.
You never know.
No, we never do.
Oh
We
my
never,
goodness.
ever do.
Okay. We
That's what it's probably gonna be similar to.
awesome. I can cast it twice. Fuck yeah. Okay. Okay, this child.
Is she bad?
I don't know what she's doing, and I'd love if she could fucking tell me.
She's never going to tell you. Because she's
No.
a snitchy bitchy bitch.
She's a snake, a slithery snake.
A snake, am I?
Show you
Perhaps
how
you'd like to see
snake-
how snake-like I can be. It's not actually my chair design, but maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna put us to sleep.
Yay! Please do.
Auto select. Oh no.
Deep in a dreamful sleep and can't awaken.
You
Who's
can watch.
in? Oh. What's happening? Oh, you're having the sexy time with the demon?
You are enveloped in myriad sensations
Ooh,
all at once.
yeah.
Flaming desire and icy despair, the strength of iron and the haze of thick swamp mist.
The 9 hells of Baldur. The ultimate torment.
What's happening?
So
What are you
I'm
doing to
going
me?
to show you the true wages of your sin.
What?
Pure lust courses through your veins and plucks at your flesh. You don't know what you want, only that you want it.
Ooh.
You feel it, don't you? Primal hunger, irrepressible decadence. Forget the heavens. This is paradise. Let me show you.
I'm sorry, Mizora, but my heart belongs to someone else.
Oh, but you so want to see them bang.
I do, but I've been working so hard for Gale.
But look at those luscious breasts just ready to be like... Dink! I mean, you're practically naked, so you might as well just get it over with.
I'm gonna save. I'm gonna see what it's like, and then I'm gonna reload.
I love that you can actually save halfway through. That's quite impressive.
Impressive. All right,
Most
let's see
impressive.
how this goes. But just know this is not the timeline.
Well, I beg to differ.
What in hell did I come back to? Some sexy time.
An inferno engulfs you. Your lust blazes hot.
I think the plan is to attempt Astarion's quest.
Avernus, where
That could turn out really bad.
legions march, screaming their rage.
I'm butt
Where
naked.
the Styx collects the blood
Oh.
of the fallen. Reach out. Have a taste.
There's something I forgot to check.
The flavor is exquisite as spiced wine, terrible as rotting offal.
Oh, wow. Look at your junk, man. Woo!
It only stokes it.
Don't worry, pet.
It shouldn't be soft if
I
he's
won't
having a
let
hard
you
on.
till you're fully
It should be like...
Yeah, that's
Styx, the blackened Elysium.
that's true. They should have
Menalcas,
erections.
The rotting bog.
It's because of the stupid rules from...
Stygia,
I forgot what they're called. The SA.
ocean.
You can't see erect penises. Says who?
Have your fill.
Little boys see their erect penises all the time. That's what gets them to play with them.
Let's go with the lava.
Flows around you and into you, and the devil in you is awakened. The heat is unbearable, yet somehow not nearly enough. You crave still more. To think
So technically this isn't sex, it's BDSM, so it's fine.
up to this moment. To think how you chose the sweet over the bitter. One last choice. And starve no longer. Malbolgia, the desolation. The forgotten ruins of Maladomini. Cania and its mountains of ice. Or Nessus, the seat of infernal power.
Nessus. Hmm.
you are
Yeah.
flush with untold power. You could rip apart mountains and bring gods to their knees. This is the ultimate you.
I think your dick rat is not...
flames that
This is what I said. It's just flaccid. He's not erect. He's bored. Oh,
my
yeah.
god. Now she's naked.
Fully, like, decked out vagina and all.
Me. And know the essence of the hells.
Is she gonna, like, shove her tail up your butthole?
Your hunger pulls you toward her. The hunger for the twin heats of Avernus and Phlegethos.
This is nothing like Karlak fingering me.
No. But look, he's still flaccid. He's still flaccid. You can see his penis hasn't even erected yet.
There's no insertion, there's
Nope.
nothing.
You are reformed, a devil in spirit, if not body. For one depraved night, you feast on the sins of the body, the mind, and the soul.
That's it. That was so anticlimactic.
The pleasure of torment. The torment of pleasure.
You know what, you're right. She wasn't worth it.
You're forever marked.
Everyone just got to say my dick out.
Where my lips scorched your skin. How your soul burns with flame.
Your pores flood with heat and frigid water. Your parched tongue searches for the right response.
I feel it, but I'm not sure I like it.
Which part?
The chlamydia.
You may not like it, but you'll crave it in spite of yourself. A pity for you. The one taste is all I'll give.
Oh,
Why not?
oh.
Last I checked, none of us was tied to a leash. I think I'll nip out for a bit. Stretch my wings. And don't be too hard on him, pup. Don't you remember? I'm irresistible.
I forgot I picked up a new controller, mainly for Piper, for future use.
Countless souls walk these planes, countless ways to pleasure, and
Only
out of all
arrived
of them,
today.
You choose her. Do you understand what she did? What you did? Okay.
I think this is actually going to be perfect for her. Ooh, that is nice and tiny too. Oh, that feels nice actually. That's impressive.
Oh well, you're not actually there. They sold themselves to a devil.
Is it the little USB? Oh, no. Is this just Bluetooth? Oh, it is Bluetooth. That's sick. Oh, that's really neat. I like that.
I like that.
That's what I got.
I can't see. Uh-oh. Oh no. My breakup scene.
Your breakup scene.
I'm just gonna talk to...
How can I help?
Oh.
He doesn't seem pissed off yet. Maybe later. It's like a little PlayStation slash Nintendo controller.
Let's have a look. Oh, it's a SNES controller.
It's the 8-bit dough. Here, hold on. Let me just go close so you can see it.
They're apparently really good.
Yeah, so what did I picked this one up for like $50 because I wanted something that was going to be small hand form factor for like Piper. And because it's got more of a focus on the face buttons, and as she gets a bit older, she can then, you know, use the actual analogs as well as reach the back paddles, which again, small hands, probably a bit better. When she's a bit bigger, then we'll, you know, give her the PlayStation or Xbox, whatever she prefers. But yeah, I thought for $50, and I thought that this was like a USB dongle based one, but no, it's just a Bluetooth, so that'll just easily connect. It works for Windows, Android, Apple, and Steam OS. So again, just Windows, but yeah, I can connect it and play with my Steam Deck if I choose to. So yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Sorry for the interruption.
No.
Now, do we have enough money for this bitch?
I'm gonna try and persuade her
Okay,
because I have 12 in persuasion.
have fun.
I serve a creature not unlike Lord Mammon. Surely you can lower the price.
My offer still
Waive the fee and
stands.
I'll add one of Raphael's artifacts to your collection. Ooh, ooh.
Hope you saved. Never mind.
Oh,
That
I'm
was
a
really
persuasive
fucking impressive.
cunt.
You put me in a difficult position, mortal. You are almost certain to fail. Almost. And so, there is a chance you might succeed. Fine. I'd like to be able to carry all of my precious stock without the need of a team of oxen.
Before we do this, let me just go back to camp. and get Karlak for this. Because whatever this is, I want to be well prepared, not struggling.
Always at
Or
your side.
do you want to get Astarion and we do that quest?
No, we'll do this. I'm okay with this.
Thought this place was just a legend. Tall tales just keep coming true.
No room in your party. What should I do?
You can take Astarion's place.
Let's hop.
Okay. Now... I'm back. Because especially now that...
What's cooking?
Like, Lae'zel... Sorry, not Lae'zel. Karlak has the Baldurian Giant Slayer and the fucking Helm of Baldur. So fuck yeah. Let's slay everything. Also,
I welcome thee to the Devil's Feast.
show me your
Hellish
wares.
curios.
Purchase.
Oh. Shut up.
Targeting foes and
dare 'em.
allies can target an additional creature.
You lied to me.
Same target can be chosen twice. It's pretty handy. Shapeshifter hat. Alright. Ruby. Bless you.
Thank you.
Empty potion of sleep. Get rid of the ropes.
Infernal marble, coin of mammon, diamond, incense, and a skull. To open the portal, you must place the ritual items in their proper places on the bloodstar. Place the skull on the star point near the altar. Place the coin of mammon on the next point to the right. Counting clockwise, skip a point and place the diamond on the next one. Place the incense on the following... place the incense on the point that follows the diamond. Finally, place the infernal marble in the center of the star. Okay.
That's very specific.
So that's where we start.
Okay, so what do we put there?
Uh,
And does any of my characters have it?
No, I have them.
Okay.
So we start here.
That's a skull.
To the right is that. Oh, oops.
Which right? Stage right or character right? Or right of the star?
There.
That seems to be doing something.
Then we skip one, counting clockwise. Skip a point and place the diamond on the next one. Counting clock. Wait, which way?
Counting clockwise. Well, it would be. What's the
There?
that? So I would say here.
Mm-hmm. And then
Devil's offer, but there is no reason to provoke him by invading his home.
Here there is.
I'm gonna save.
Before that's a good call. Let's do it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to press no. Whee!
Yay!
Whoa. I hope we're prepared. Whoops.
We're about to find out.
Ooh, your girlfriend wants to chat.
I
I
know.
can't believe I'm doing this.
We're gonna get out of here, right?
Of course, we just need to get the hammer and go.
Get in, get the hammer, and go. Easy. We won't get trapped here. We won't get dragged deeper into Avernus. We won't. On the
Breathe,
bright
girl.
side, my engine finally feels normal. Like it isn't about to explode. I gotta admit, that's pretty nice. Let's find that hammer and get out of here before I get used to feeling like I might live.
Yeah, we can't have that.
I don't hear the Emperor. Can't reach us here, I guess.
So, what do we need to do? Do I start pressing stuff and start making mistakes?
Classic.
Magic in here.
Mate, we are so close to a level up. This isn't funny.
So close. Where did you fail the Arcana check?
I don't know.
Pillars.
Maybe.
You feel the hunger and desire of countless souls bound to the pillar. A sense of overwhelming loss flows from the pillar.
Pillars
There are
of...
souls inside, damned and forgotten.
Alright, so now we gotta get inside.
You came.
Oh,
Such a shame. Curiosity killed all the cats. It won't be so kind to you.
As the woman speaks, you hear a distant rattle of chains, and she winces in pain.
The jailer will hear us. I shouldn't be talking to you.
The figure flickers and starts to dim from view, but you sense she could be convinced to return.
Maybe I can help you free whoever's hurting you.
The figure shimmers brightly. Your words seem to have...
I hope so. But it is a faint hope. I can't leave. I could only suffer. But I'm supposed to do that in silence.
It's me for what I am.
I'm the thing that kills you and the only reason you're alive. Made by a promise, undone by the truth. A handshake, a hug, the first beat of a newborn. I am hope. What little is left of her. A guttering candle in a universe of night.
Raphael's driven her mad. Poor soul.
I'm not much of a friend to anyone anymore. But I could use a friend myself. Do you want a friend to guide you through this madhouse? I hear the jailer. It hears me. It'll call Raphael, make every question count. Make some of them count twice.
I need to find the Orphic hammer. Can you help?
Discovered an ancient gift prince in need of a savior. The Orphic hammer is the perfect tool for breaking all infernal chains. Hope can help. The hammer is here in this house. It's...
Oh, so this is like the roundabout way to get the hammer. Instead of...
yeah. Instead of agreeing with him.
Yeah, that's cool. So they give you the option to basically duke the devil. That's fucking sick.
Quiet. There it goes. Everyone here is mad. Even you, especially me. And that makes them dangerous, but it also makes them stupid. I'll make you seem as ruined as the rest of the people here. A simple glamour to make you a terrible wretch. Now whisper your questions, little wretch, but really quiet and very clever. Concentrate.
Oh god.
Oh. Oh, easy. Oh, thank God.
Yep. Off to a good start.
Remember, quiet as a mouse. The same place you'll find your sorry little soul when Raphael rips it out. In the archive, down the corridor, past the debtor. Oh, the debtors. They won't like you. But I like you. I know I do. I think I do. I hope I do. I just need to ask one question, and I'll know for sure. Can you save me? Please, 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 please.
We'll try.
Right. You have to listen very, very, very closely. I will say this only once. Find the key, take the hammer, smash my chains. Find the key, take the hammer, smash my chains. Find the key, take the hammer, smash my chains. But be careful, when you take the hammer, the fire will come, and Raphael, you must run, run.
Oh, we're gonna
run,
find him.
run. But don't forget me. Please, please, please. I don't want to burn. Not again.
We won't. We'll get you out. I promise.
The rattle of chains echoes louder from unseen places, and without a scream or a sigh, hope disappears.
Here goes nothing.
Lovely.
Oh. We all... Oh, I didn't level up. God damn it.
We might want to move.
Should mind my step.
Ha, you didn't. Haha. Sucker.
Wanna dance?
No, I want you to duck.
For a soft touch.
You might want to move.
Shit, I'm just in a level up menu.
House of Hope guestbook. Elias? Elisus? 1492. Please sign below. Invited guests with Hodor privileges. Hallister Blackcloak. Social call. High Inquisitor Verilius Receptor. Diabolic Order. Involuntary guest. Feast Hall access only. Meal Plan D. Silvira Savacus. Returned unharmed. Thavius Krieg, damned. Sir Bluto Sons Petit. Petit, damned.
Use a bonus
Right.
attack action to attack with the button of your weapon. Oh, sick.
Congratulations.
Thank you. You can now rage more times per long rest. Awesome. What feats do I want? Weapon Master. Your strength and dex.
Oh.
Okay, so no, I don't want to level that up. Where is it? Resilience. Maximum of 20 and gain proficiency in that ability to use a saving throw.
Dum-de-dum. Must be nice being level 12.
Must be nice what?
Being level
Yes.
12.
Oh yeah.
I wonder what that's going to be like.
You'll find out soon enough. I mean, you can technically do Gale.
Yeah. I'll do Gale later.
I bet you will.
Okay. I take it you're not in... Cool.
All of the residents were guests.
Carefully now. And all another sorry soul.
Oh, so they're fine.
What do you seek?
Tell me what you know of this place.
Never wanted the easy path. Time to press ahead.
Creeping, walking, crawling. I see you.
What ties you? What went wrong?
When is a door not a door? When it's a jam jar! You won't find a way out here. Or a way in. This is the chamber of egress. The portals here crisscross the planes, but they won't open to the likes of you and me. This is how Raphael consults with his clients so efficiently, no matter the time, no matter the place, and it's how he stalks his prey. Oh, there is. If you stare into the portals long enough, your mind starts to do
This
cartwheels
is a
and
familiar
tricks you into
tale.
thinking you're
Are you the
falling into a
architect of
horrible,
Moonrise
yawning
Towers?
void. It's one of my favorite ways to pass the time. But you have no time to waste, or time will waste you.
Oh.
From the house is in the archive. Not here.
Okay.
Whoops. Your intervention pushed Ketherick deeper into darkness. He became a chosen of Merkel. I'm sorry. The Fiend. You've made a pact with a fiend from the lower planes of existence, a being whose aims are evil, even if you strive against those aims. Pacts have great values. If yours did not, you're careless. I'll be a warlock.
You mind saving when you get a chance?
Give me 2 seconds. Shit. Wait, where did you go? What are you doing?
Nothing. I know you don't believe me. I understand.
I laughed in life. I cried.
So that's a way around. Is there anything of interest to steal?
Silver chalice.
I deserve this.
Mystic Forest curtain. Oh, this is where he sleeps. Well, that worked out.
Taming Hope, Part 2.
I don't want to do this now. No.
Corilla's transcript of a conversation between Raphael and her sister Hope.
Fuck.
Hope, what? Oh, what's that, Raphael? Good morning, sweetling.
Seething in its cage, protecting
How
the
are
secrets
you?
of its master.
Hope, what is that, Raphael? This? Oh, nothing really, just a little curiosity. Hope, my tenacious petal clinging to the flower despite winter nature, and all common sense. This is an Ulmon dreamcatcher. No recognition. Well, alright. This tinky, feathery device is a jar for dreams. Currently full to bursting. I don't mind telling you. Stop. Stop what, dear one? Jangling like that. I'd like you to stop. You hear them then. The captured dreams of frightened children. The Ormans were a clever people. Hope their children The omens were a clever people, Hope. Their children slept like stones. No boogeymen or creepers invaded their imaginations in the tenebrous dark. No. Those figments went in here, and they got to know one another. A social house for nightmares. These things that go bump in the night live inside the Dreamcatcher, and they are dying to meet you. Raphael, don't go! Serve me then. Damn your pride and serve me with your whole heart. With her eyes fixed on the Dreamcatcher, then averting to his, Raphael is stunned to see her eyes narrow. No, I won't do it. I see. How naughty of you. As Raphael and I left, I chose to linger and listen at my sister's closed door. She was alone with the Dreamcatcher. I heard her breathing grow heavier, then sharp, frozen silence. Then Hope began to scream.
Oh no. They hear me. Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how this goes.
Ooh. Hello, Eternal Rat.
Oof. Oh, dude, that sucks. That was such a horrible roll.
How did you end up here?
This. This is bad. Man, the rolling in this is bullshit. Because it doesn't function like a standard fucking D20 roll. There is something behind the pages that affects your roll chance. It sucks. I'm sorry, but I find it very unlikely that out of 5 rolls, I didn't get anything above 10. Because the game's like, no, we can't have you get the 15 that you need.
You hesitate a moment too long.
I don't hear a thing, Sir Jailer. Except for
Hope vanishes from sight, and the house seems to tighten around you.
Oh, that's not good.
Uh-oh.
That was such a waste. So we still need to get a key.
Wine gobbler.
The spilt wine is laced with the perfume.
Why?
Of exquisite poison.
No, wine glass.
Unexpected treat.
Okay.
No, it was a perception roll. I don't know why.
Okay.
Okay, where did you run off to?
I'm I was trying to see if I can get past this Mystic Force curtain, but it doesn't look like I can.
No, there's probably something that we have to do first.
Well, now I get a fucking D20. This game. Hey, sick.
careful. The jailer will swallow you whole if you take another step.
Beast
You won't
form.
be able to see me while you're being digested. You found my prison. My body is held in chains just beyond. Presumably, you intend to chew through
Portal
the
to
chains,
Neverwinter.
cracking your teeth
Portal
like
to Neverdeep.
eggshells.
Portal to Baldur's Gate.
The hammer is the
Mephisto,
only thing capable of shattering the
Luskan,
chains.
Menzo Bearers, and... Oh.
Yes, it is. Raphael will fly home furious. Ready for Raphael's homecoming? No, no, no. Don't listen like I have a choice.
Okay. So don't go down to the prison yet. She is still fine.
Oh, that's where you went.
Yeah. So she's telling us
wondering where
not to go without the hammer. So we need to convince someone to get a key. So that we can then unlock the hammer. The devil will probably be unhappy if he finds us trespassing there. The Orphic Hammer is in the archive. We should look for it there.
Okay. Oh, I found a way behind the curtain.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
There's a sleeping devil though.
So basically, be very careful. How'd you get behind the curtain?
Hee.
Oh, that's clever. Clever girl. Me like. And what's that passageway then? How are you, Rail Maximus?
G'day, Rail.
Spectator. Ah, and there's hope. Sick. We have an alternate way to get to hope.
Of getting to her. Oh.
And breaking the crystal. And freeing
We have
her.
to get the hammer.
Correct. But we need the key first.
A level 9 incubus. Uh-oh. When damaged, the incubus spends a reaction to escape to the ethereal plane. He returns to the battlefield at the start of the next turn. Oh, God.
Can't risk being in open view.
Taming Hope Part 3. Karilla's transcript of a conversation between Raphael and her sister Hope. Raphael, he leans against the wall, his wingtips curling thoughtfully, and all the while he looks at my sister. She is not as she once was. All the strength seems leached from her, sucked out along with her sanity by Raphael's dreamcatcher. The device hangs around her neck, flooding Hope's mind with visions from dark imaginations of night-scared children. Raphael speaks. You made it hard for yourself. Often the way, faced with two roads in a yellow wood, people take the one reeking of piss. Hope, all I wanted was you. You've a magnificent way about you, a fire and verve, all that. Call me a hopeless romantic. I offered you more than I've offered. Well, anyone now I think on it. Yet you refuse me. See what your pig-headedness has reduced me to? Petty torments. What? My sister's gaze meets his, restored somehow, yet not at all sane. She grins a lunatic grin at Raphael, whose wings snap reflexively, his face slack with astonishment. Hello, sweet Raphael. Forgive me. I was listening to Boogeyman and other...
Oh, no. That's not what I wanted.
A thief in the night, greedy.
How did you get picked for the...
To take. Why are you here?
I was just reading.
Well, now you're having a conversation with him, so,
Yay, Raphael? You're looking very skimpy.
Raphael? Ha! No. You will have a far crueler master than Raphael soon. But what inspired you to pay him a visit?
It was an accident. A botched teleportation.
Do not lie. Try again.
just tell him you want the hammer.
This is your last chance.
Fine. I seek Orphic Hammer. You can't stop me.
Raphael all but spent himself to get that hammer. And you want to take it off him? This is very naughty. Whatever are we to do? Why don't we play a game? You win, I give you everything you deserve.
This is how we do it.
Sex?
Enjoy yourself more if you lose.
What's the game?
It's a surprise. Off with your clothes.
Ooh. I mean, you've already been there with the devil. You might as well just continue.
Good little thief. Good. Keep going like this. And you'll get to live. You'll be crying out my name soon. You'd better know it. I am Harlip, Raphael's personal incubus, glamored and transfigured to look like.
How fucked is that? So
I'm a
egotistical.
perfect copy.
Of course.
He never wants to sleep with himself. What's better than the devil you know? Eh?
His violating stare sees more than all of you. It sees potential.
Before we continue, I want to make sure you're comfortable.
Okay. Oh, my butt.
Sometimes, when he's feeling adventurous, Raphael will ask me to change into the Archduchess, Raphael. I can take her form if you choose. A simple swap pales in comparison to what you were about to do for me.
I don't want to sleep with you.
Oh god, I'll admit I've dreamt of lying with Raphael, undiluted and raw.
Yum num 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 num.
Come on, don't you want to play? Come on, be our bitch. Do it for the team.
Very well. I will be Raphael himself. All of him. On the bed. Lie back.
What's gonna happen to me?
I already told you. It's a surprise. Don't you like surprises?
I swear, the guys that wrote this were clearly horny.
100%.
Clearly. Had a lot of
I'm
sexual
gonna
tension that
lay
just needed out
down.
on the page. God. Yeah, kinky romance stuff.
Is fading. He will obey.
YouTube is not gonna like this.
Self-body.
I mean, you can do some performance.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
What's the roll? 20?
Oh, 18.
Oof.
And I got a 16.
Oh, did you have any bonuses?
I cannot use my bonuses.
Ah.
Her hold on you is as warm as a blush.
Oh my god. Why am I having sex with all the demons?
Mate, you gave yourself up to the dark side when you decided to sacrifice your eye to the witch.
So true.
And then
I
you
don't
gave
wanna-
your ever-loving soul and attention to the squib. The squid.
The Emperor.
So you might as
That's
well
so
just continue.
true.
Like, you're as dark as it gets. Like, everything about you is shady. And you're
That's true. I am a bard.
proud of it.
There is a last goodbye. Every touch a lie of true love. It is every sensation of a lifetime of love. All
And I'd
at
say one
once.
thing. This is a better sex scene than the other devil, so yeah.
Unable to resist, a voiceless scream erupts from your mouth. Harlem.
You are so delicious.
The moment he is inside, your mind falls
See,
over double.
and like, if I had just chosen to go, let's just finish this game, I'd miss all this fun.
Your heart stops beating.
We can't just finish the game and miss out on all of this joy.
entirely.
I'm the one that's having all the joy.
Whispers in
I know, and I get to watch you having all the joy. I'm in the corner just like,
rapture
yeah,
is the end.
I'll watch.
jerking off my tail.
Pleasure. Eternal. Stay here with me. This can be forever.
Oh, yes.
Hmm.
A brilliant choice. Vow that your body belongs
Oh.
to me.
No.
Give yourself to me, and I will tell you what you wish to know.
Where's the hammer?
What will you do?
As with Raphael's, I shall add your body to my glamour. I will gain great pleasure from you, as you. But you must vow it. You are mine.
That is some creepy ass fucking shit.
I don't want him to turn into me while
No,
we're having
I mean
sex.
that's. I don't know how to go about this. That's
I think we're gonna end up in a fight.
Possibly.
I'm not.
Then this will have been the very last time you experienced pleasure.
Am I gonna die?
For the big death.
He's gonna bang you to death. Let me just quickly put on my clothing.
Yeah, that's something. You are charmed by a devil and you must support it in battle. You can make another saving throw against this effect after taking damage.
Who said that?
Oh, that's me being charmed.
Oh, for 3 turns. Is he concentrating then?
No, it's just a charm. Oh, I'm fucked.
Why do you say that?
I have no equipment. I am naked.
Survival is all that matters.
'Tis your turn.
Yeah, I know. Wait, what's he, heavily resistant to fire, lightning, and cold.
Don't forget to get Karlak in the fight.
Oh no, I'm trying to get Karlak in the fight.
I'd love to, thanks.
I did get Gale to use
But she won't
magic.
fucking jump.
Oh, is Gale in the way?
No, she just won't fucking do the jump. You know what? I've got another plan here. Alright, no, she just doesn't want to jump anymore. She's just like gone, yep, I'm not jumping.
Oh.
Yeah, she's just like stuck. So, let's see. No, I want you. Can you please? Oh my god. Something's actually busted with the game.
I won't give in.
There it is. Thank you. Wow. What? Let's just do. Why did you disappear?
He has gone to the ether.
Very well.
Why?
That's one of his abilities, but he comes back next turn.
Now, will you jump? Karlak, why won't you fucking jump?
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Gale. Shit. Damn it. Fuck.
Man, I would love to get Karlach up there.
La la la.
Ooh.
I seriously want to like reload and see if that fixes fucking Karlach.
I didn't save.
For quite some time, did ya?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing will stand in my way.
God, how many of these?
My
fucking
last save was-
things?
Fall by my hand.
Actually, no, we could reload a save and then just go straight to this.
Jesus.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, poor Gale. No, 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 no. I made myself too powerful. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Fuck. Fuck, I'm just...
Could go for a good meal.
Okay, maybe it's good that I'm naked. Oh.
Bye, Gale. Why are you not jumping? Oh my god, game. This game has been patched to hell and back, and yet the simple fucking shit like this is still fucking broken. Ah, this is so infuriating. Do I have anything I can use that can like teleport me?
You don't have a Misty Step?
Oh god.
It's getting dark.
At least they're
Charm?
missing.
Yay! That makes me feel so much better. I
fuck,
don't
I'm
actually
using
have a
my-
fucking Misty Step. Man.
And Gale's dead.
Yay. Loving this.
Do you want
Best
me to
time of my
reload?
life. Yeah, I reckon so. On multiple fronts, because I'm getting annoyed that I can't fucking get Karlach in there to even fucking help. I have a tank of a character and I can't even use her. What a joke.
But at least we can go straight to that encounter, because we didn't really do much other than explore.
Yeah, that's true.
And we didn't really get anything. And I'll save just before the fight as well. And I'm not going to sleep with him because then I just start out naked and I have none of my gear equipped.
No, well, I'm just wondering, is there...
You could sleep with him.
No, I'm just wondering if there is like another check that you can convince him.
It didn't look like it. Because it was either sleep with him, turn him down, or fight. And I think turning on him will just start the fight. Or committing to sleeping with him and getting naked and allowing him to
Karlach,
turn.
are you
into-
jumping? Thank you. It's a bit delayed, but yeah, she can do it.
Let me at it.
Just so I don't fuck this up.
Do I know you? Still alive? That's progress. What path lies before me?
Alright, let's try this again.
Just out of view. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh, dude. We might have a fun ability here that we can utilize. There's a faucet of restoration.
Come on, let's go.
Faucet of restoration. Where are you?
Yeah, so go back to the room. If you want, you can save
His
now
room?
because I've. Yeah. So those two faucets restore our health.
Oh.
But I also don't know whether that'll affect him as well if he goes to use it.
To be nothing, to be gone for good.
I'll save once I get onto the balcony.
A lost
There it is.
thief in the night. Why
Never mind.
Here, little thief.
I will save now.
I mean, if you want something just before the battle.
This is very Why don't we play a game? You win, I give you everything you desire. But you'll enjoy yourself more if you lose. It's a surprise. Off with your clothes.
Not happening.
Oh.
Tut, tut. You will make a
Why me?
Hey, good looking.
Oh. I'm charmed again.
Activated.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Guess you're just easy to charm. Now, where's my... Where's
You can break
my
my concentration.
Break your concentration or his concentration?
He is not concentrating.
You are.
I am. But that's fine. As Karlak, focus on the incubus. As Lucian, shoot an arrow at me.
Sure. Oh yeah. This is the way to do it.
How's the new weapon?
Really good.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Now, you want me to shoot an arrow at you, do ya?
Yeah, see if that breaks my concentration.
I gotta
God
hit
damn
you
it.
first. Well, that was kind of a waste, but okay.
These boots have seen everything.
Nice.
Thank you. Oh, what? Immune to fire. Fuck. This is going to be problematic for my character.
And I think Gale's gonna die.
You get fucking frozen again.
Yeah, I casted Hold Monster on him. And it's a concentration spell.
Ouch. Ooh, mate.
Yeah, it's a really good spell.
These gargoyles are fucking ridiculous. Or these imps, I should say. Whose turn is it next?
It's his.
Is he going to do anything? Thank you.
Okay, at least I've got... Oh no, what am I gonna do?
Be a dick? Thanks, man.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
And you paralyzed me too. Oh, this is wonderful. I'm having a fun time. This is great.
All the things that are effective on other characters, I'm really effective on our team. And that's one dead. That's good.
Yep.
Oh, yay, I can level up now.
Yay!
That's all I needed, an imp to die. Nice.
Thank you.
Bye, Gale.
Ah, damn it.
That get Karlak?
Yep.
Oh! Damn it. God fucking damn it.
Okay. So.
Okay, I can move. Oh, awesome. Okay, I will revive.
Fuck, that was a waste of a move. Oh, that was nice.
Thank you. Alright, you guys stay there. I'll take care of Gale.
Okay. Well.
Nice. Where are you flying to, buddy?
Just trying to get away from you. Ah, that fucking imp. He's just moved out of... Do you want me to come down with Lucian?
Nah. You guys
sure?
stay up there. Yeah, because I'll be able to get him.
Oof. Karlach's really taking a beating. Oh, great. Now fucking Lucian's been charmed. Great.
Awesome. Things are going well.
Yay. Love this game. And all its cheapness.
I can do...
As if it wasn't bad enough dealing with a fucking dragon.
Stupid feet. Okay.
What's wrong?
Gale, get up. No, the statue's feet is in the way.
Yeah, isn't it great? Oh, nice. That was perfect.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh. Lovely.
Huh? Oh, you're not charmed.
No, apparently not.
Oh, fuck. You must have equipment that...
just stops it, yeah.
Nice.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
I wonder. No.
Poor fucker.
Nice.
I've got it.
So close. What are you gonna do now, asshole? I think it's your turn.
It is.
Good call.
Awesome. Just do that. I don't want him getting too close without healing.
Thank God. Why does he take forever to make a fucking decision? He's an AI.
Choices. Fuck off.
See, that doesn't help me. Because now I can't do anything.
I need to find a way forward.
But you said there was a fountain to heal?
Yeah. Which is what I'm going
restoration.
towards.
Faucet.
Over there.
Oh wait, I can do this.
Ethereal escape. Hmm.
Then do that.
Impy, you're going to die. Very, very soon.
Yay.
I just need this asshole to make a fucking decision on what he wants to do in his life.
Is it because I hexed him?
Oh, thank God he's not turning invisible. Perfect. Thank you.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
That can wait.
Oh,
Little busy.
you can't use it while in combat.
Ah.
Clever. Clever, clever. Hmm. I wonder if that'll work. Yes, it does.
Oh.
Alright, here we go. You're immune to fire, so that's not going to really help.
During a fight.
What have you got left in you, bud?
Can't do anything while he's in the ethereal plane.
Yeah, it's a bitch, ain't it?
Ah, great.
Yay. See, now I'm not going to be able to do anything with him.
I was trying to break his concentration on...
Yeah, except I don't think that works that way. Because it's not a concentration spell.
Oh, we already established it's not concentration.
Yep.
And Gale's gonna fuck us up. That's...
So now all I can do is
fine.
Karlak is just get a bit closer. Oh, and now that's not a concern. Yay. What are you planning there, mate?
Huh. Oh, awesome.
Oh, did that work?
Thank
Oh,
you.
awesome.
That did work. I wouldn't, but okay.
Oh, I didn't have to do that. Never mind. Oh,
How long does
after
Giant
short
last?
rest. I think it's
10 turns.
indefinite. No, 10 turns.
Nah, that's
pretty decent.
decent.
Hmm.
Path lies before me.
That's okay. He'll come back out.
Yes, he will.
He's only got 45 HP left.
At least he can't throw me. Hmm. If I... Hold on. I'm curious. So, will that now... causing to disappear? No!
Ooh.
This might work to our advantage.
Loot that motherfucker.
Looting. I would like to.
Don't burn yourself.
Key from Raphael's safe. Underwear? Hell Dust gloves. You gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and spell save DC. Infernal Touch. Your weapons attack deal an additional 1 to 6 fire damage. Your unarmored attacks deal an additional 1 to 6 necrotic damage. And you can possibly inflict bleeding. I like that.
Is that a sword?
Nope, they are gauntlets.
Oh.
What have you got?
Ever believe this?
Hmm.
It's good to be alive.
That might have its usefulness.
Purple worm toxin. I'll take that.
Moving it.
Add to wares. Add to wares. And money.
Did you press this button?
I haven't yet. Oh. Oh.
Alright, Raphael's safe. Coin, soul coin.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna level up.
The actors have finally reached Baldur's Gate, so I
I
can
need to
commence
save.
the next stage of my play. They have learnt the Astral Prism secret, but I will tell them that I have the key, the Orphic Hammer, the only thing that can break the prince's chains. The hammer will be kept safely in the archives, protected by a password. What shall it be? Perhaps give me my heart's desire.
A magic keyword, huh? That'll help us get what we need.
Do that. Oh.
Well, the good thing is, we can heal.
Alright, what now? Swift as my feet can carry me.
By the way, did you use the fountain?
I did, yes.
Okay. Are you gonna level up?
Currently what I'm doing. Ooh. Ooh.
Excuse me. Rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah. Where are you, street rat? I want to get this hammer. I want to free this prisoner downstairs. Deal with the eye that you haven't seen yet.
I'm just choosing 2 bard spells.
Ah, you're doing the leveling up.
Yeah.
Aww.
And I
Not
don't
many
know
people
what.
watching us tonight. But then again, it is an older game. People might be interested in other things. Suckers.
Ooh, okay. Conjure Elemental. I think that's going to be handy.
All right. Talk to Hope.
Go again, little mice. The price for your prize is just trigger the alarm in this house. Shh. I'm doing it again. Select the arc of. Oh no. They hear me. Speak
And I
quickly,
think I'm
speak
going
softly,
to
you know
do
how this
Hunger
goes.
of Hader. And then Sleight of Hand is +7. History, Insight. Ooh, I might add Deception and Intimidation.
I can't believe I got it. Fucking hell. Off intelligence.
You steady your mind and prepare your questions.
Fierce authority figures. Perhaps his teacher took a strap to him and left a deep impression.
Sleight of
at an
Hand
early
is
age.
really good.
There's one regular visitor that he particularly fears. She is.
A crack like breaking bone. Hope winces.
Cantrips, yeah, I'll just get Blade Ward.
Oh fuck, this ain't gonna work. Nah.
Woo! Oh, am I gonna now do Gale? Whoops.
This might...
What to do? Gale, you will have... that. Which would have been fucking handy. Ah, fuck. That would have been super handy.
Verilius Receptor. A High Inquisitor of Zariel. Officially entitled to audit Raphael's collection.
Create a ball of churning ice that can be launched instantly to generate a frosty explosion or stored for later use. Yeah. Your feet. You're a wizard.
Okay, I have no idea how to play that part, but sure. Yeah, that was a lucky roll, wasn't it? Impulsive. What are you doing now?
I'm just leveling, or yeah, I'm leveling up. What's his name?
Gale.
That's the one.
Ah, your good old sex toy.
So I have given him, which would have been really fucking handy for the dragon fight, Globe of Invulnerability. Create a barrier that creates, that makes creatures and objects inside immune to all damage.
So basically, when he was about to do his fuck you spell, we probably could have just sat in your little bubble and just been like, yeah, we're safe and warm and cozy.
Yep.
Wonderful. Good to know.
All right. Well, we can get that prepared for our next encounter. Where did you go?
I am now on the left-hand side of this wonderful area, about to go to get the hammer, because I've got the password needed for the hammer, but we need to try and impersonate some sort of character for the archivist. And I don't know if that's something that you can do, since you can shapeshift.
Okay. I will salve. Should I shapeshift into someone?
Do you have a list of people you can shapeshift into?
I can just shapeshift blah, 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 into other people. So I can just do, say it. I can do this.
Now, what did she say? Hold on. Save hope. Should keep an eye out for the gauntlets that Helsing wants. Deal with the devil.
This is fun.
Well, Yeah, I'm not too sure. Actually forgot. Help. Suggestion to bypass.
I do have, maybe it's just a persuasion.
Maybe. Unless
I
it
did
wasn't.
save just outside.
Okay, well, give it a shot. I don't know why I'm moving closer.
So I have to talk to the archivist?
I don't know. Try. Maybe not.
A guest? Are you a client of the Master, or a visitor from elsewhere in the Hells? I do not believe you were invited. One moment. I shall consult the visitor's schedule.
His eyes flicker back and forth as if he is reading a book. He has the schedule memorized, or it's carved into his eyelids.
Most direct.
Here it is, the Orphic hammer, right within reach. It appears to be protected by
Deception.
an energy
I am
field of some kind.
Verilius Receptor, Zerial's High Inquisitor.
The magic blinks away at your words.
Careful now. Last thing we want to do is call forth Raphael's ugly mug before we need to.
Oh! I was in a conversation.
That might be worth a look.
Well, it was going well.
You claim to be who you are not. Stole from my master, and now you expect to leave. The moment you step outside this room, all hells will break loose. A hopeless situation.
That is true.
Something over there.
Making me sweat. Oh yeah.
Vengeance, the most delectable of poisons.
All right.
Okay. What else did you steal from here? Anything good for me?
I've got good news.
A bad news. A worst news.
Good news. You got what you came for. Successful visit.
Did we get the
great
hammer?
Success. But bad news. So many things will be on fire when you step outside of this room. You included. That's okay, no, right? It's hell. You expected. Worse news. Raphael's on his way home, and oh boy, he is. You planned for this. I know you did. It's really important that you don't panic, even when your eyes evaporate from the heat. Come to my prison, bring the hammer, break my chains, and then we exit stage any which way. Quick as a cockroach, lickety-split if you...
I guess we go through that passageway. I'm just gonna save.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Yes. Shackle strike. Smite the magical bonds, keeping a creature restrained, paralyzed, and stunned, freeing it. Oh. Seems like... Not necessarily. Oh. Oh. Oh, no.
Light on my feet.
By the teeth in my arteries.
Can only dash once. Okay, so where do we want to go? Unless we go through the room. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Just mind.
Rod! They're only level 1, so they should be fairly easy to take down. No. Nice. Oh my god, this place is hell. Let's... Fly? Dash.
Have to keep going.
Okay. I'm almost there. Oh, I'm so far gone that I'm not in combat anymore. If I go... Ah. The only thing is, I just didn't want to be standing in the fire. Okay. They're immune to...
Now this is my happy place. Under their noses.
Yep. This is good. We're making good progress.
I'll strike you down. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Let's cover fire, baby. Incoming.
What? Oh. True, true.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Yeah, we're as good as it's gonna get.
Let me at it.
Yep. Ooh, test out the game mechanics. The water? Smart.
Time to press ahead.
Got this. Close ranks.
Can it even come in? Yes.
My turn. I'm going to enjoy this.
Okay. Now Gale's not on the balcony.
Good.
So it shouldn't reach my party.
Tactical.
I think it's just going to roll around. Which kind of works for you because you're immune to the fire?
Must be on my way. Death won't take me yet.
Ready for another round? Gods, it's hot in here.
Maybe it is coming after us.
Catch a break.
Up, up. Heading out.
Okay. I moved a little bit farther. Alright, so Atlas is in front.
Heating up. Soldier.
Don't waste a step.
Bye forever, pal. Moving. Let's go. Jimmy on the go.
How fascinating. So you could theoretically just destroy it while standing in the pool.
On my way.
No. And it would only do damage to anyone that's not immune to fire. Karlak. You're so obsessed with Lae'zel. She deserves to die. I'm gonna let Oren kill her. Yeah. I'm gonna pull a plug.
Come on, Carl.
Push her out.
Show me who you are.
Oh. Amazing.
Moving ahead.
It's gone. I love that as soon as you jumped, it disappeared. Oh, you mean this hellfire? I'm sure there's a mod for it. I will save. Uh-oh.
Careful. The jailer will swallow you all if you take another step. And you won't be able to save me while you're
Oh, is it that sentry thing?
You found my prison. My body is held in chains just beyond. The whole house is tumbling down, and Raphael's striding across the plains to come catch a mouse.
I assume we're gonna fight Raphael.
Hammer,
Maybe.
open my chains and let's get out of here. It's time to fly this coop on a hope and a prayer.
Number two. Yeah.
But if you must, make sure I'm with you. He makes mistakes when he's angry, and seeing me running free will make him as angry as an axe head.
Okay.
You sound so brave, but we really don't have a choice.
Oh. Yeah. Well.
Yep.
Wouldn't it be nice if I threw one out?
I mean, you can if you want. If you want to deal with more of them.
Ah, fuck. Alright. I'm just gonna go in.
What's the story?
Sure.
Or should we have come in the normal way?
No, I think we've come in the right way. Look, I don't think there's any better one better way to come in. We just need to deal with this fucking eye, and that's that.
We're level 12. We're fine.
You say that, and then the thing uses petrification, and we can't fucking move.
We'll be fine.
No worries.
We're fine.
Oh,
Good
that
shot.
worked a treat, yeah. Can I get another?
I love that you're... You should have... Okay, you know what you should have done?
What?
You should have respect and gone for a ranged monk.
But I am a ranged monk with magic.
You should
That's-
commit.
I did commit. I'm doing magic and ranged and all sorts from a distance.
Oh, you didn't change to your melee.
No, I didn't.
That's fine. Ooh.
Ouch.
Oh, there's two of them. Of course.
Oh,
there
yay.
is.
It's never fucking simple, is it? Gotta kill them specters. Some language.
All right. What's your constitution? So, charisma. Do that. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, nice.
Thank
More of that,
you.
please.
Try. Oh, you don't have... No, you can stay there.
You are fools to resist. Utmost pain awaits. Ooh.
Oh, shit.
What was that?
I'm gonna do... Oh, it gets stronger. Let's just do a 3.
It is threatened by my presence.
Yay.
Haha. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. First.
Okay.
Rage.
Nice.
Second of which.
Oh, it
how
has no
is this thing with fire? It doesn't have any resistances? Oh, but I can't use that. That's okay.
What's it gonna take?
A really fucking good hit to the face.
I'm gonna do...
Oh, mate, that was awesome.
Yeah, it did some damage. That was good. That was good.
Mate, this thing's nearly dead.
Not dead enough.
Nope. That's okay. That's where I come in. From a distance. And now that I have fire equipped.
Oh,
now,
one.
Boom.
Yes. Bleh.
I got a couple of small gargoyles to deal with. Eat a dick. Oh. Fuck you. Should have charmed you. Alright.
So annoying. That stupid spectator is in the way. I can't target. The one that's
really?
inside.
Oh, that is a bit annoying. What about using the icons up the top?
Oh, wait. There we go. Can I use... You're right, I can. Clever girl.
Thank you. Oh, nice. Oh. Awesome. Oh, this is wonderful. Who's next? Gale. Well, that spectator. Oh, fuck. That thing's gonna come closer. Oof. Yikes.
No.
Okay.
Knees high.
Here's a question.
Damn.
From a safety aspect, I think I'll just deal with this thing.
You're too far, aren't you? Oh, the spectators are in the fucking way.
I can always find a fucking way. That's awesome.
There we go.
Hey, that was good. Solid, man. Solid.
Can't slow down.
See, no issues. Easy peasy.
Hmm. Oh, damn it.
Damn.
It's alright. Charm!
Nice.
See, what I should have done is changed my weapon. It's the only shitty thing.
Oh, I don't know if this is gonna hurt you.
Just give it a go. I'm behind it, so. Oh, look. Nothing. Tickle, tickle. God, it doesn't even cool my fire. That's awesome.
I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna hide behind this.
Oh,
Damn it.
oh, honey, you did me a solid. I mean, probably not so much Atlas, but you did
Damn. Okay, you can fuck off.
Yes, you can. 1, 2. You can fuck right off.
Nope, you're immune to that.
No. In turn. Nice. Now, do you want to save before we try and rescue her?
Good idea. Do that.
Oh, I was actually going to suggest using the fountain, but sure, you can do that.
Go all the way back.
What's wrong with that?
We can. Should we go back now then? No, it's too
Ooh,
late.
money.
I already did. Burnished ring, paralyzing. Oh. Does anyone need a ring?
Oh,
Does
nice.
Karlak want a ring? She can then cast paralyzing ray.
I think I'm good. Get back over here. And destroy that.
I never thought I would be believed. I could be hoped I might be. Heads will roll. But we must dress the holy fint in the room. I can see how you avoid looking at me. I must be so terribly mutilated after all these decades of torture.
No, you look great, sweetheart. What are you talking about?
We've saved people that have been in prison before. You're beautiful, Hope.
I'd blush if they had left me any skin to redden, and I would kiss you if they had not torn off my lips.
No, really, you look fine.
You truly are the kindest fool I've ever met. We'll carve our way to the entrance hall and chop Raphael into messes. That's the hopeful version, of course. The likely version is that we are the messes and he is the chopper. Onward!
She is a little bit on the cray-cray. So we can either go through the front door, which leads us directly up, or we go... I'm listening.
I felt like I was interrupting.
No. Never.
I was thinking we go back the way we came.
Awesome. Let's do that.
Just because I feel like the game wants us to go through the doors, and that's going to fuck us.
Possibly. Or possibly save us. Who's to say?
That's true.
Either way, we're probably battling Raphael, so this will be fun.
Oh, we have to fight him.
I didn't even think that was an option.
I mean, we did kind of just fuck everything up for him anyway.
Now, did you want to go and heal Atlas at the shrine?
Might be a good idea.
Never a dull moment.
Oh, good. The Baldur is back. So wait. Does the Baldur come regardless?
I feel like it would.
Well, that's not good.
Oh, you can't
wrong?
heal.
What do you mean? Oh, not while you're in combat, no.
I'm not in combat.
What do you mean?
It doesn't let you heal.
What?
Yeah.
Oh. Did it lose its potency?
So what, fuck.
What's wrong?
There's Hellfire.
Oh, where you are?
Yeah.
Oh, but that's not another ball.
Yep.
Wait, what do you mean? Where are you?
It's the one that's in front of you.
Yeah. Yeah, I know about that one.
Oh, wait, I can just go through the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, why you guys go that way? Me and Gale are going the other way.
Yep. Easy.
You guys are doing great. Come on, girl, let's get out. Oh. Smoldering eternal detour.
Another step forward.
That's fine.
Let's cook with fire, baby. Got it.
Yeah, thought so.
What happened?
I'm just in another fight.
Breathe deep and move.
How are we suddenly free?
God, it's good to be strong. Oh, God, that was good.
Nice feeling.
Yeah, I just took out an enemy in essentially one go.
It's good to be the king.
Oh, we've got
shit.
visitors in the middle.
Who is it?
Just more of the hellish rebuke debtors.
Oh, yeah, cool.
That are transformed. Where are you guys?
Heating up.
We're climbing up the top. Just making our way to the water where it's safe.
Smart.
I thought so.
It's funny watching this run in turn-based. Because the ball's just standing there doing nothing.
Yeah, it's useless, man. Like, when I think about it in retrospect, it's such a weird fucking mechanic.
It's an environmental. It's...
Yeah, I get it, but it's like, it's doing
fine.
absolutely nothing. Whoa!
What's Hope's abilities?
She's like a magician slash cleric. So she can heal. She's got some blessings.
Oh, she's gonna come in handy.
Against the demons? Yeah.
Have to keep going.
And turn.
Find a route.
Alright. I'll just stand around here, maybe. That'll encourage. Alright. Is the bull here yet? No, not yet.
Nah. He's just chilling outside. You know how he be.
Yeah, he be cool. He's like, yeah. I be chill, bruh. With my 200 health. You guys be do nothing.
It's go time.
Yeah, Karlak. It's go time. Actually, I can just use dash. I know why I'm not. She can't really do anything at the moment. Come on, mate.
My turn. In position.
her inside because that's probably just going to be more useful. Okay, this boulder is officially stuck. Either that or it's trying to chase something else.
This is gonna feel good.
Can you save?
Yes.
You don't know how likely I am to get hit by this thing. Nope, it's legit stuck. Great. Turn.
Count on me.
Come on. No, we're gonna save her. Do you just not want to move? Critical hit.
Do you want me to come closer?
The hammer's gonna fall.
I don't know what I want right now. Honestly, I kind of just want this thing to be dead, but I don't know if it's gonna move closer. Nope. Just stay there then. I mean, actually, if you can get closer, although I also don't know whether it's suddenly gonna be encouraged to fucking
I've got it.
start moving the moment you get closer to it.
I am just here.
They seem confused. Oh, thank you.
Smell blood. Need to learn the hard way.
Well, we're getting there. Thump.
Over there.
Oh, wait. You have the shatter ability.
Oh, wait. Oh. It's now seen you. Dear Lord. Now I can't protect you.
That is fine.
Nice.
Fuck yes. Want another?
I'm just gonna.
Oh, mate.
Oh, so close, so close.
I know. I'm not risking her life. Not for this. Ooh. Okay, somehow I thought that was gonna be so much worse.
With haste.
And that's...
Oh, yeah. Bye. What's wrong?
We go out of fire. This guy's just chilling. Do you mind breaking that golden candelabrum?
Which one? That one?
That one?
Oh. breaking it.
Shoot it?
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
Fair enough.
I needed a safe space.
Yeah, no, it's good call. Oof. What are you gonna do? You gonna do something useful?
Oh, this guy's so easy to take down.
Sure
Baldur.
is.
Awesome. I wonder if now it will let me heal.
Actually. Does it?
Yep.
In that case, Karlak's getting the heal. Cause she flipping
So it must
needs
have been
one.
the ball.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it was because there was an action. There was action happening, and even though you weren't technically associated with it, you still were. All right, save.
Give me 2 seconds before you do, because there is a locked chest here.
Yeah, yeah. You do what you gotta. I'm hoping. Actually, I think I might move Lucian closer.
Let's move.
Potion of angelic slumber. Money. About creation of Orphic hammer. A detailed history of the Orphic hammer, describing the infernal workforce Raphael harnessed to locate and mine the rare materials used in its creation and its intended purpose. The hammer is not a weapon, it is an insurance policy. Its function is specific, but its utility is boundless. No chains forged by infernal hand can withstand its power, for its core is a metalliferous compound combining the purest essence of all 9 hells. If I should ever need to liberate the prisons held in the Iron City of Diz, to shatter the vaults of Nagus, or even to free the child of Gith, my hammer will be equal to the task. Oh.
Easy.
Shut up, Siri.
Siri's like, but why did you ask me for my assistance?
Here we go.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh wow, that even fixes my key points. Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it does a full restoration.
That's great.
Oh,
More
maybe
of that,
I should
please.
get Gale in there too.
So now the question is, do we go through the door with all the fucking mirrors, or do we try and get out a different way?
Oh, I didn't even think about the room of mirrors.
We can also go down the feast way and try and get to where we entered initially. I mean, he's supposed to use the mirrors, so I think we're supposed to go down.
Back to the feast hall?
I think so. We can try one and then see how we go.
Let me go through to the other side and then we can flank them.
What's the story?
Sounds good.
All right.
You let me know when you are ready.
There we go. Can I change? You need to go back to the entrance where you came. Yeah.
These things have stayed interesting.
Alright, let's do it. No time like the present.
Cutting to the chase.
Oh, no.
Target can't be wearing armor. Ooh. That's fucking useful. Jesus. I don't want to waste opportunities, but fuck me. Be silly if I didn't. Oh, that was useful.
Ooh, nice.
Mm.
No. Yeah, you noisy cuck.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Aw, that's so cute. He wants to be on the table. Boom.
Whoa.
Oh, nice. Missed all three of us. That is awesome. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's so cute. You guys thought you could, like, do stuff to us. Ready? Yeah, I should have attacked back. That's okay. I'll get rid of you. I can get you from behind.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Oh.
Good job.
Good boars. Very nice. Very nice indeed.
Ooh.
Never mind.
I got it.
Traps, please. One day I'll catch a break.
Jesus. All right, well, before we move on, because I don't know whether we're going to have to deal with fucking dipshit, I'm going to heal.
Smart.
It just feels like the right thing to do. Fuck. This game.
I'll give it a shot.
So what was this about only being like 2 more streams? And this is 1. So then theoretically it'll be 1 for Astarion, because God knows how long that'll take. 1 for whatever, maybe half, to do what we need to do for fucking... what's her name when we meet her parents. Incredible. The length of this game.
There are 3 things you need to know about Raphael. He's almost home now, closer than a kiss.
Oh yeah, this is definitely the final battle. Do we want to leave this for next week? Or do you want to give this a try now?
Oh, I think we should definitely give this a try now.
All right, let's do this.
Try and finish this kind of chapter.
All right. Nothing like the present.
No time to rest.
Do you want to walk in and see if you can convince him? Yeah.
Time slows for a moment, and the air becomes thicker. The master of the house is coming.
You.
Oh, great. Who the fuck is that?
Oh boy, here we go.
There are many things in your world that I loathe. Litters of kittens, chattering children, the noise and the chaos of it all. In my world, in my house, there is order and there is decorum. You came here uninvited and you stole from me. In doing so, you brought the chaos of your world into mine. I will not abide it.
Oh, the sister. So Hope's sister is Carilla, who's that dwarf girl next to him.
So wait.
Could be a party member.
Sister, oh sister, I've wept and I've cried, but all would be well if you were by my side.
Oh, Hope, you are such a piteous thing. All it takes is a crumb from the table and you forget the centuries of starvation. This insolence has earned you centuries more. Carilla, tell our unwelcome guest about your role in their tragic downfall.
I permitted you the freedom to decide your own fate. You could have been smart, selfless, saved the world. Instead, you came here and risked everything.
It's the fatal flaw of mortal kind. Take away their free will and they call you a tyrant. Allow them to indulge it and they become tyrants. You would have been heroes if you'd only dealt fairly with me. Instead, you're not so different to doomed Carsus, overreaching your limits and burning your world to ash.
Wrong, wrong, wrong! They will save their world and smash you to smithereens.
It's this charming naivety that makes your company such a joy to me, Hope. I'll even forgive this little rebellion once you're suitably chastised.
This isn't a rebellion. It's a revolt. I'm revolting!
Then hope dies today. Commander, you can salvage a trophy from these insects when I'm done with them.
These insects struck me down beneath the Shadowlands. They are worthy opponents. Their skulls will make fine trophies.
Join the winning side. Raphael doesn't stand a chance against me. Ah, there's no way I'm... Ah, what? 30? 30! You gotta be some sort of persuasion king.
You overestimate your abilities.
If you have any last words, make it quick. It will only take a moment to finish you. Wrong. I might have to wait another 100 years, maybe 1,000 now.
Oh, dude. 666, Jesus.
Of course it is. Of course.
We need Rat to do the conversation. Love the music.
The music is sick.
Oh, we are so fucked.
Nah, we're fine. We're fine.
Okay. Dude, they're all like level 9s with 90 health.
So this is why Impulsive told us to prepare.
Yeah.
Hell has its
Soul pillar active.
effect on the cause.
Wonder if we have to destroy the pillars.
Squirm. For now, down here come the claws.
Is he singing?
Oh my god, this is sick!
I'm just gonna put music up.
Fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't
this-
be bought, doomed, detected, and caught.
This just reminds me of like Ferntree Gully or Anastasia.
Yeah, it's just...
where the villain has their singing.
This is dope.
Fields, it's over. The final act, you're doomed. No more grace, it's over. This house of hope.
What is this song?
I can push him back, but it also pushes everyone else back.
Sure.
Roll, roll.
That did... Oh yeah, that's right.
Ah, pushed him.
Yeah, nice. Oh look, we did a measly like 8 damage. I'm really curious what this does if we destroy it.
I would have a feeling. Oh, good, he's used. Oh.
Oh, great. That's exactly what we need is an invisible fuck.
That's fine. I've got a spell to counteract it.
Yep. That's why we need to destroy it. That was great.
Oh.
Yeah. You could have waited till No, you could have waited till Anyway, it's done. I can't do anything now.
Sorry. I didn't realize she was in the middle.
It's fine. Just move on. None of this is going the way I thought this would. So we just have to deal with it.
Doomed, detected, and caught.
Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Alright, now. What happened to my other healing bottle? I had more than that for healing. What happened to my healing? There it is.
Soul overcharge.
Don't know, but I like what's happening. Let's do that
Raphael has
again.
consumed the power of the destroyed soul pillar. He's unable to cast spells using souls until he transforms into the ascended fiend. Okay.
So we just need to make sure we are keeping our health up.
Good news is that they're prone.
Yeah, for now.
Alright, I'll make my way to this one.
Cool.
Do you want me to release a spectre?
Oh, look at that, he fell. Is there a reason why you refuse to fucking...
Oh shit, you're killing her?
Yeah, fuck her. Should I not?
Nah.
No surrender.
Just look out.
Yeah.
Gale's gonna want to heal. No. Damn. Right, so I can choose what strength. You see, fucking, I've never actually played a magician. Advantage. What the fuck?
Nice.
Oh boy.
Oh, it would have been nice if the one in front of me fucking moved.
Fucking tough bastards. Now they're all getting up.
Yeah. Oof.
Alright. So, what do we got here?
I do have mass healing, so I can heal everyone.
Does that take 2? Nah. Fuck off, man. Seriously. Well, this is great. Why is Gale so weak?
Bloody wizard.
Man.
Ah, he's out of range. Okay.
See, this is why I wanted to leave this for next week, because I knew this was going to take longer than expected. I gotta admit, you're doing a decent amount of damage to them, so well done.
Thank you.
Yep,
Yeah, I was gonna go
that's
down.
great. Oh.
Oh. That's good.
Oh, fuck me. She's taking a bit of a beating. Where's my... Drink that. Alright. Okay. Bye. It's nice knowing you, Gale.
Ah.
Whoa. Yep, no worries. Well, that's pissed him off.
I hope this is a run, but if you guys die, maybe use elixirs on yourself. Oh. Sure. Is there a point in healing Gale if they're targeting him?
Yes, distraction at this point. Fuck.
If I resist in half the fight is easy mode. Nice.
Yeah, except I don't know if that really does much to him.
Do you guys have any inventory? Oh god, yeah.
Fuck off. Ugh. Jesus.
You don't have to know.
Oh, man. I thought the dragon fight was a bitch. This is just fucking unfair. Drink.
Doom detected and
Well, I've got the opportunity. Oh, that wasn't... I wanted that. Oh, could I not do that? Once per level. Okay. No worries. Yep. You're all such amazing fighters. You can hit perfectly fine every single fucking time. I've got no dodge ability whatsoever. Yeah, you guys can perfectly dodge. We're having a jolly good time. Can you tell? Yeah, you can die. And you can follow. Because you're such a good demon. Here, have my pole arm. And I'll have yours. Yay. Really? Here you go. You can use up the rest of my really expensive potions and maybe you'll have a chance, yeah? Meanwhile, maybe actually do some fucking damage. With the magical sword that you got from the dragon.
Oh, can she enlarge?
Yeah, she probably can. But here's the thing. I gotta make a decision whether I enlarge or heal myself.
Because they're main actions?
Yeah. Hey, look at that. Now we're all dead. I have this interesting theory in the back of my head. And I don't know whether it'll actually work, but something to consider. When we do this again next week, because there's no way I'm doing this again now.
Oh, no, no.
Mass healed. Everybody get up.
Nope.
Oh, because you guys are dead. Yay!
We're dead.
We pull them out of the room. And see whether we can aggro them in a different way.
That's a good idea.
That's the only thing that comes to mind.
Fire resist potions as well.
Alright, so can I hit any of these guys? Or no, just critical misses? Yeah, awesome. Wonderful. I love this game. Oh, yeah. Oh, miss. Oh, but like I still hit him. Yeah, no worries. That makes sense. Oh, but I can charm the little devil. Oh, here. Oh, but that did nothing because tadpole. Not work. We're demons. But here you go. Have a 13 damage. Ah. You need a heal. Ah ha 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 ha. Drink. Karlach, please, for the love of God, just save yourself. Oh, but I can't even do any damage. Aha! Yeah, I love this game. Yeah. Yeah, we're having a jolly time. Everybody. 13. I love how they're all hitting for 13. Isn't that ironic? Meanwhile, the devil can just like blah. Oh, he's got 5 soul charges. Oh, yeah. He gets stronger every time this happens. Totally fair. Totally. Mass heal! Everybody come back to life, yeah!
Me and Gale are just watching Beyond the Grave.
Yep. Yes, we love your own mortal lives. When you're dealing with a bullshit game like this, yes. I mean, I guess this is what happens when you have to fight the devil, right? So can I, like, aim for him? No? Oh, I don't have enough resources. No, no, of course not. Why not restart?
Why not restart? Oh.
Well, no, at this point, we're calling it a night. So now we're just watching.
At least we know what we're getting ourselves into.
Oh, Yurgle! I forgot all about you! Yay! Oh, yay! Oh, I love it when you turn invisible. That way I can't see you. Yay! Yeah! Let me go. Super Saiyan. And now... Curse Splat. Does that do much? Only for my ego. I love this game. I love it so much I'll never play it again. Here, have a stick. Will that work? No. But I'll just keep healing all of us. Yay. Aww. Poka poka. Wow. I actually got him. Nope, I missed. Never mind. It was all just a nice distraction. Yep, awesome. Yurgle's coming. Thanks, Yurgle. You're always there to save my day. Reckless attack. Alright. Get over there. Oh, yum yums. Oh, great. He can bring them back to life. That's even better. Oh, I love this guy. Where does he get these wonderful toys?
This is very doable. Oh, 100% it is.
I'm sure it is. If you're suicidal and you're getting, like, really good rolls. I should have just used her fucking heal. I don't know why I didn't. Can you just hit the guy? It's really fucking easy. My lord. Drink a damn potion, you useless fucking demon. You're the one that's supposed to be like, wow! And there's like a floating demon here. Yurgle, where you bats are you, mate? Oh, you missed. Come on, Yurgle, you're better than that. He's shy. Meanwhile, this floating demon's just like, psst, chilling. I'm dead in the sleep. Okay. Oh, for Christ's sake. Do I have to every single time? Okay, but you're dead. Thank you. It was nice playing with you. Bonus attack, yay, give me a frenzy. Oh, but I missed, yay. When you build your monk as range, this is what you get. Mate, my monk is supposed to have awesome dex. He shouldn't miss a single fucking time, yet he does. It's absolute bullshit. That's what this is.
I do have revive scrolls.
Everybody heal, yay! Wow, she can actually hit harder from behind. Oh my god. She's not entirely useless. How amazing. Oh, you missed? Oh no, that was a fluke. Sorry. What was I thinking? You know, I'll just go around and hit this guy. Because there's at least a 50% chance that I still miss. Wow. Who loves D&D? This guy. Oh, miss again. Tell me something that's not original. Oh, dude. Charm.
Oh.
What?
They have a +2 to their armor class, so that's why you're missing so much.
Okay. Why do they have a +2?
Because they have Fiendish Blessing. Protected by the blood of their fiendish ancestors, Cambions have a +2 bonus to their armor class. So they're at 20. And what are you attacking them on? Are you using Dex?
I mean, yeah, I would say it'd be Dex for a demon friend. It's alright.
Revive me, Raphael. You can use acid spells to lower their AC. Oh. I have acid spells. If I give a revive scroll to one of the characters, you could either bring Atlas or Gale. Nah, don't bring Gale back.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Not enough resources? Come on, man.
This is a very doable if you revive a rat. 2 pillars is easy. Okay, I gave the scrolls to Lucian if he wants to bring me back.
How close do I have to be?
Good question. Might have to be either on me or within a range.
Well.
Oh, I should have given it to Hope. Oh. They're in your inventory.
Well, I can't even cast with Lae'zel, so that's fucking useless. Let's see.
Nice.
Fuck your consumption of fucking drugs. See, the problem is Hope doesn't even have an inventory, so I can't actually do anything. Bliss, does she have a revive? No. All I can do now is heal. I can just reach. Yay! Num 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 num. That might work. Oof.
Hmm. Oh.
How do I
no.
use this? I can't even cast as Karlach. That's a bit bullshit. I'll see whether I can cast as, what's his name? Oof. Come on. Kill wounds. Alright, let's see. Where are you? Where's my scroll of revive? Oh, fuck. Yeah, here we go. Cast. Target is too far.
Don't do Gale.
Well, then, you know what? I'm dealing with this. Because now you can't do fucking shit. Oh yeah, I forgot about this asshole. So you reckon get to, what's his name?
Get to me. Ooh. Ooh. Good hit.
Thank you. Oh, I think I pissed him off. That's not good. I'm not happy about that. Ugh.
Doomed, detected, and paused.
Oh, thank God for her healing. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm glad we saved her.
Because I might as well do some damage along the fucking way. Yeah, no worries. Fuck.
I think he's still going to be in front of you.
Yeah, he is.
Guess you could just hit.
Until I see him. Damn it.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
Oh, don't be a dick. Fuck. Yeah, fuck me.
Ready for more?
Fuck off. Can't even heal. Oh no, I can. Awesome. Dude, you're a fucking cheap asshole. Basically out of fucking spells. Alright. And I can't cast it. Shit. Where did you die? Oh, you are there.
There.
Can I even drink this? No, I can't now. Fuck.
Oh, gosh. Can you... Oh.
Hold on, hold on. Quiet.
I was... Fuck.
Oh. Fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, I'm choosing my fucking... There.
No!
Yeah, what did you think was gonna happen? Yeah, go fucking figure.
Does she have any more heals left?
Nope, she is done. This is crazy.
Overcome your soul-wretched state by reclaiming your soul from Raphael or Stone Pillar. Oh.
Whose turn is it? It's your turn.
Tis mine. Oh. Boo. Boo. Okay. Appreciate the help. Bye. Okay.
Oh, I gotta heal myself now.
Do I have potions?
Thank fuck.
Doomed, detected, and
I wish I could see this asshole so I could finally fucking kill him.
Nice.
Daily in your movements, grace need. Is this what you're talking about, mate?
What? Bestowed bounty.
Alright. You wanna play hardball? Let's go. What do I got?
Something.
Salmon. 16. High defense. Might be fun.
God, I hope he's here. Yep. Damn it.
Alright. God damn it. So I'm gonna turn invisible though. My next question. Alright, let's begin. Mr. Satan.
Let's get rid of Wrath. You guys are doing it. Sorry, I got rid of it.
Thank you.
I just wanted to use it for the stupid troll.
You're alright.
Nice.
Yeah. We just... Oh, man. How? Come on, man. I know you're the devil, but you can't be this fucking tough. Ugh. That was better. Oh, that did damage to me, thanks.
Did I attack you?
Yeah. I didn't even touch him.
Oh, okay. Okay. Don't forget to consume fire resist potions. Oh.
Do I even have anything like that? Yeah, of course, that's not going to do much for you. Drink.
Alright. I have... Oh, I have heaps.
Yeah, so do I.
Fire resist.
Oh, wow.
Doomed detective and all. Fuck you.
That was better.
I'm utilizing hitting the using the top icons.
Good.
Then I can actually focus on the actual character.
Oh, wow. Drink.
I know that's gonna make all of you sleep.
Start high defense. I gotta keep your healing going. I probably should have used a different potion. Oh god. It's got way too much health for my liking. By the way, did we want to resurrect Gale for more damage?
Yes. I will grab. Who has the revive scrolls?
I believe that will be Lucian. Man, this severed soul shit can go fuck a duck, man. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do any damage to this guy. Oh wow, stunned him.
I was able to reclaim my soul.
How'd you do that?
In the common tab, no. Passives? No, in your actions tab. There's a hand, and it's a melee. You have to be close range, and you can reclaim your soul.
To him, from him.
Yep. Yep. There you go.
Shit. I didn't even realize that was a fucking thing. Oh, that's gonna make all the difference now. Gains. No, I want to keep that. Still fucking missed. Drink.
Doomed detectives and all.
How many turns have I got big for? Giant form for another 4 more turns. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be tight. Mate.
No.
What are you trying to do?
Anything. Nope, that's gonna get you. Nope. High defense.
Just do something, man.
Okay. Yeah, I can't really do anything with...
Not even a basic attack?
No, his basic attack is fire.
He's completely immune to it. Fuck. Well. Mate. You are pissing me off with that. To no end.
This is my happy place.
This is another fucking win for Lae'zel, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Karlach, sorry. Fucking... I miss Lae'zel.
We'll get her back.
No worries. Can you buff?
Not as Gale. Wonder if I can do this though.
Nope. Well, at least that thing did something. Man, it's got a lot of health for an elemental.
It is a level 6 spell? Level 5 spell.
Man, 9 defense, Jesus Christ. Alright.
Damn, a lot of my spells are AoE and they're gonna affect you.
Right.
And I've got a concentration on Hex for strength.
It's alright. We need to move these turns along because at this stage it's really just getting Karlach to do the damage. So if you can't do anything, just skip. Skip, heal, throw potions, whatever it may be.
Doom detected and
Fucking useless, man. 40% and I still fucking miss. Jesus Christ. Yep. There we go. There we go. 57, we're getting closer. Critical hit, nice. That was what I was afraid of. Nice. For Christ's sake, you stupid monk. Can you fucking do anything right in this fight? No.
Karlach should be able to finish him off.
Theoretically.
It's absolutely preposterous.
Yay!
That none of us are alive.
We did it!
Pinch yourself and check we're not dreaming the last of our lives as we die screaming.
I can't believe we fucking defeated the devil.
Yay!
It's incredible. We're incredible.
GG.
Spectacular. What a wonderful, jubilant, glorious day. But my poor sister, Corilla. It is not right that she died. And it makes me want to weep an ocean.
When she sided with Raphael in the first
She was
place.
an entire person before she ever made that choice. When we were children, she always kept the last piece of pastry for me and bloodied the nose of the bullies who pulled my hair.
I guess I could have knocked her out. I didn't even consider
Wise
that.
woman once said, "There's no point in
I
crying
keep
over
forgetting
spilled
that
blood.
that's an option in this
Must go
game.
on." And despite all the years I've
Nah,
lost,
she was evil.
I have enough love in my heart to guide you home.
For the first time since you heard her voice, hope seems calm.
Yeah, imagine we had to repeat all of that.
Flows from her into you.
Jesus.
I was just worried that the game would crash.
I know. You should come with me.
Go where? I don't think
Restart
I
the
quite
fight
know how
to
be
save her
anywhere
sister.
else but here anymore.
No.
Lick of paint
We're not
and
doing that again.
thorough cleaning. This could be a lovely little house. And I can hardly leave. After all, who would ever want to think of hell without hope? I hope I'll see Corilla again one day. And that she'll say sorry. And I'll tell her she's forgiven. I hope I find all the pieces of my mind that fell out of my head over all those years. And that I'll be able to put myself back together again. I hope the echoes of pain will fade. And memories of sorrow will die. And I hope you have a happy ending.
I don't think Jake will ever come back.
Raphael's diary. Hell Dusk armor. You are considered proficient with this armor while wearing it. Infernal Retribution. When you succeed a saving throw, the caster receives burning for 3 turns. Prime Aegis of Fire. You have a resistance to fire damage and cannot be burned. You take 3 less damage from all sources. And I can fly. Legendary Heavy Armor.
I might have something that will be very useful for you. Gloves of Soul Catching. Soul Fist. Your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 to 10 force damage.
Send it my way. What's in the bestowed bounty?
Anything good?
I don't know. Can I open it? Is that openable? Oh my god. Bunch of food. Some potions. Fucking Christmas, man. I still can't believe we fucking got through that.
Yay.
What the actual fuck?
We did it.
So is that it? Do we just leave, or is there any point to us checking out that other room with the mirrors?
Oh yeah.
By the way, I wonder. Oh no, I can't. You can't even return to camp from here.
No.
Did you want to check out the room with the mirrors?
I mean, while we're here.
Yep.
Because I don't know if we can return.
That's a good point. We might want to save before we walk in. Did you also want to do a short rest just in case there's something that might decide to bite us in the ass? Oh wait, no, we can just drink from the potions. Never mind. From the rivers of the Nile. Right. How? How? And I'm impressed that we only used one restoration.
Might not be the time.
What do you mean it might not be the time?
Yeah. Next time's the charm.
Oh, it's not usable now. Because we're technically still in aggression mode. Don't know how. You did save, right?
I did.
Alright, cool. Well, it's been nice knowing you. I'm off to Neverwinter. No, apparently not.
Neverwinter, jewel of the north.
Look at all the souls flying free in the house.
Waterdeep. The forces of the Absolute could threaten even the City of Splendors if they were to reach it.
There's souls?
Yeah, all the green things floating around.
Oh.
Alright, so there's literally nothing of use.
Did you go through the Baldur's Gate one?
Yeah, it's just history. So now we just go back to that wonderful portal.
Anything of use?
Ah. I thought. Yeah, okay.
We did it.
I know. What the fuck? How the fuck?
Wormed your way into the devil's lair, risked mind, limb, and freedom, all to steal the Orphic hammer.
Yeah.
I hope your ambitions end there. I have already told you that the Githyanki Prince only wants to see you dead. But it seems you still do not trust me.
Oh, I won't. I just like to have insurance.
That's what I'm thinking.
That is not my definition of trust. You are falling into the same trap as the Chosen. Their distrust of one another is their undoing. We must not make the same mistake. We must work together.
That sounds like the words of a manipulator.
Ooh.
That last one
betrayed.
I mean, I feel like we're gonna go down that route, but
What were you about to say about the last one?
no, I feel like that's the right thing to say. Be as it may, Orpheus deserves to be free.
When he wakens from his incarceration, what do you think he will make of you? The one who bears the spawn his very nature bends him to revile? And even if you survived him, what of the Elden Ring? Without the protection I leverage for you, you would be enthralled in an instant.
I'll find another way to survive. I don't know.
That's what I thought. You may think yourself ingenious for having slain a devil, but you have merely ironed out a wrinkle. The Elder Brain will not be such an easy foe. It is time we resume our journey to find it.
Don't forget the hell armor, Jake.
Oh no, no, I've got it. I'll be holding on to that. That is a better armor class. God damn it.
As wonders.
Do you want to talk to Carla?
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Careful, soldier. Had a nice break in the hells. Now that we're back, my engine's in overdrive. Let's move. A trot will take my mind off being barbecued alive.
That's it. Okay. So she's back to almost dying. Well, fuck me. That was,
Hey.
Hey. How you doing? Okay. I'm going to take a little break. And I'll be back for the next part of the segment, which is the conversation that we were meant to have, oh, let's see, about an hour and a half ago?
Oh. All right. Let's get that. But we did it! Again, Jake carried. That was good. That was an insane fight. Oh boy. And no crashes. Crazy. It worked as intended. That was a really fun quest. I really enjoyed that. That was fun. Not the part where I was dead for most of the fight, but that's fine. These things happen. Oh. No, it was good though.
Impressive is what that was. Sheer dumb luck.
You got rid of all the mobs. You killed all the pillars. Perfect. Yeah, so we probably have like 4 or 5 more streams of Baldur's Gate. That's what I'm guessing. Oh, that, yeah.
That was a thing. That was a mighty fine thing.
The next mission for next stream, we should try and knock out Astarians and Shadow Hearts. I don't think they would be as chaotic as what that was.
Yeah. No worries. Equip the armor before you forget. No, I'm not wearing the armor. Not just yet. Not yet. Although I know it'll help from a defense side. Oh, man. That was just fucking crazy. It's not often I play a game that pushes so much of my item management and forces me to like think on my fucking toes and just like scrounge for the last morsel of hope. Incredible.
But that's what
Fucking
D&D
incredible.
is. It's about those moments where you go, oh my god, I have this item, or I have this scroll, or something.
Where someone mentions, hey, have you tried doing this? And they're like, oh, I don't know. I gotta choose between keeping myself alive or trying to maybe rescue someone for 1 point of health and hope to God that they can get through. It's like, fuck me. I will say I used a lot of the healing too quickly early on because I was panicked and just like, I gotta keep my characters alive. I gotta keep them alive. I gotta keep them alive.
It worked.
Yeah,
that's
no,
what you needed to do. I think it was worth it.
I did the job. Fucking hell. Yeah, there's a lot of systems I'm like learning as I'm playing, and I'm realizing, fuck, all right, I can see why playing this a second or a third time, it just gets easier and easier because you know exactly what you need to do in an instance or what you need to prioritize.
Yeah, and you are familiar with what's to come as well.
Yeah, it's just that kind of game. But nope, we did that, so we can kind of move on.
Impulsive was right.
Which part?
His advice was be well prepared.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta admit, we've been very fucking fortunate and lucky. Both with the dragon and this. Because
and the dragon was optional.
Yeah, and that's kind of... I feel like this guy's optional. Like, you don't have to do this. They've made it difficult on purpose. Yeah, man. Like, they want you to either sacrifice a really big decision on one aspect just to get the hammer, or you go through this painful fucking fight. It's nuts. Just fucking insane. So now we gotta go back, or I gotta go through and start restocking myself with health because I don't know whether the rest of the game is gonna be as tough or is it gonna be, you know, a much easier fucking walk in the park.
Considering that we've got Gortash, Orin, the Elder Brain, potentially the Emperor, the vampires, that's already 5 big bosses that we're going to be facing. And I assume Gortash and Orin will be tough already in their fights. And the Elder Brain, because they're big pivotal story bosses.
Yeah, so I know one little detail. I don't know if it's true. It's more it's more from a mechanic standpoint. So I've heard that the end of the game does make you feel overpowered. So I think they give you something or they do something. It could be in relation to the Elder Brain that essentially makes you more god powered like.
Sick.
What that entails, I have no fucking clue. So we'll just have to wait and see, and whether that's actually true or not, who's to say? Now, coffee's... Oh, Jesus. Fuck Christ. It is late. It's 1:30 a.m. All right. Topics of discussion. Early access is a real fucking thing of late. What the fuck is going on? Seriously.
It's risky.
We've got... So, what is it? In the last month or two, we've had Masters of Albion. We've had Windrose. Obviously, you've got your existing games like Enshrouded and No Rest for the Wicked that have been out for the last year and a half to 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the constantly long-running Star Citizen. And now to add to this, we have...
Star Citizen, what a game.
Fucking Subnautica 2 gets announced for early access. We've got Thick as Thieves for $5, which I want to speak more about. And also, the one I didn't fucking see coming from left field was Heroes of Might and Magic, Old Era. I mean, that's a bit much.
I almost feel like early access is an easy excuse to release an unpolished game that you buy into. And I've mentioned this briefly before, where Steam tells you, be careful, it's an early access game.
Yep.
You might not get updates, it might not be the product that you purchased when you initially got it. This is your warning. Just a heads up. But in an industry that is releasing games at such a high development time, and the amount of funding that goes into it, I get why a lot of games are doing early access. I get it. But it's a fucking ballsy move, because if your game releases really shit in early access, you better fucking work hard to get it to a level where people are like, oh no, now it's good. And there's another game that's coming out in early access. Oh, Grounded 2 is also in early access.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah, there's a bunch. There is a slew of them now. That's kind of the thing.
There's a game that's coming out that's going to compete with The Sims. It's called Paralives. And that's launching soon. And that's coming out in early access as well. I'm intrigued. Again, early access is always a risk. Enshrouded started off quite tame to what it is now.
Oh, yeah.
But I feel that if a game like Paralives, which works on so many levels with, you know, The Sims is a broken mess. This game is fucking competing with a monopoly that EA has had since the early thousands.
And for the most part, really hasn't invested as much as what they could have or should have by this point.
Especially by making their game free to play.
They are, yeah, like, oh, did they really?
Yeah, Sims 4 is free to play.
No shit, of course, because they then hope that you're going to spend money on the microtransactions and the expansions.
Boo.
And I find it's lazy development for the biggest return. And this is what... that kid looks out of proportion. It's the one thing that frustrates me, because consumers allow this. I get that they sit there and they go, well, there's nothing else like it. And if I'm going to play one game, it's going to be this. So I might as well spend, you know, $20-$30 a month type of deal. But why not just demand, or, I mean, as a consumer, demand the full price product and get the full product in its entirety, as opposed to getting it piecemeal. So this is my concern, where Thick as Thieves, $5 is a wonderful entry point. I have no issues with that, right? And the game is coming out with 2 levels, with repeatable content. Theoretically, I think they mentioned it was like 10-15 hours of content just in those 2 areas. Okay, wonderful. For $5, American, no issues. But of course, that's not what the price is going to be when the game releases. And he's already talking about, well, we are still kind of discussing how we're going to do the pricing structure, as in, when we add new levels, are we increasing the base price? Are we now charging people for that extra map as like DLC? How does that work? How is that incorporated so that a consumer feels like they're slowly paying their way to what is the finished product? And are they going to pay whatever, say that full $89 by the end of its lifespan? Who's
See,
to fucking
I have
say?
a contention against early access games that have DLC. Fuck right off.
Yep.
Early access should never have a DLC with it. That's the point of your game being in early access. You are providing updates to the game. A game that does that is Shopping Supermarket Simulator has different DLC packs for an early access game, which gives you bakery, gives you ice cream. Hold up, why is this not in your base game? Why am I paying for these packs when this game should be getting this stuff for free? And then you attract more people to buy your game because you're adding this in. So if Thick as
Thieves.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
That's okay.
Releases DLC packs for their maps while they're in early access, I wouldn't be too happy about it. If enough people, especially for a $5 American entry point, that should be your profiteering to keep developing. Same as what No Rest for the Wicked did, and even Enshrouded. Increase the price as the years go by.
Yep.
As you keep putting content in, just slowly keep putting it up and go, look, the game is getting a bit more, so the price is just going to go up. You're getting more of a fuller game now. Okay, that's fine. It's not a full price game, but I will get it. I was fortunate enough to get No Rest for the Wicked when it was $25, and they said it won't be this price for a very long time, so get it now because it's going up. And I am so thankful that I did, because it's what
it still goes on sale at about 40, 45, but yeah, it's closer to 50, 60 now. It's basically at that full price point
for a game that's not full.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's still missing like 2 areas, I think.
So I'm hoping Thick as Thieves does go the route of we'll increase it little by little as we keep developing and updating the game. Fine. But if they release a map, and they go, it's $2.50 for the map. No. The game's in early access. You're developing the game. Increase the base price. That makes more sense for a consumer as well as a development team. It's just, I think it's quite greedy, but we'll see. I'm looking forward to it regardless, because I will be purchasing that game.
It's it is one of those things that I think a developer is always tossing up. Because I understand why a developer will sit there and go, well, we're releasing our game in early access at $20-$30. And then they sit there and they go, well, we've now added a substantial amount of content, and there's all these people that only paid $30, whereas the value of the product is technically now closer to $60 or $70. How do we try and encourage them to pay up to what the total value of the product is? The problem with that is then you're now incentivizing people to not have the same level of trust on an early access build, and you're asking them to be a part of the process, to be a part of your testing and your quality control, as well as, you know, helping you kind of fine-tune the ideas to the game. And most of the time, you'd be paying other people to do that for that privilege. So the fact that we as consumers are essentially paying for, I mean, I think you mentioned it before, an alpha, and then you're expecting more money on top of that, it does get a bit shady. It starts to get a bit dirty, and you start kind of, I mean, it's like asking people, hey, you're going to this theme park, pay entry. It's going to be a discounted ticket. You're going to be paying like $20-$30. But come and have a look at the park. Tell us what you think. Try out the rides. Oh, before you leave, do you mind just paying the rest of the ticket now that, you know, we got most of your feedback and we're almost done? Or like, you know, you go away and then 3 years later they send you a bill for the rest of the park ticket. It's like, wait, what? I had to pay for for me to give you the feedback of what does work and what doesn't. It's a bit dodgy. And I think this is where it's nice that we have that freedom and that developers are willing to kind of open the doors at a cost and kind of go, look, we've got half of the game done. Tell us what you think. Give us some, like, you know, points, tips. Give us a rundown of what you think might work better, or the fact that they now have data where they can see players play and they can adjust things on the go and also add stuff. And it also helps from the back end add more funds to the development cycle so that it can get to the finish line in its full state, as opposed to, well, we now have to cut corners on the game. So there, like you mentioned this perfectly, there are pros and cons to this. But I'm concerned that you have a handful of, and we haven't had this, but all you need is a handful of high executive developers, or, you know, some of these AAA studios to turn around and go, maybe we can release something like Hogwarts Legacy Part 2 into early access, or a Final Fantasy, or a Kingdom Hearts, or Resident Evil. Have them pay, you know, like $30-$40, or even $60. They can do all the beta testing. And then maybe we can ask for like the extra 10-15 on top, just to, you know, here you go. Now you got the full product. Go play it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that could happen, but I think there would be such an outcry from consumers that it wouldn't be an effective approach.
Correct.
Because I'm pretty sure Activision did something like that, where they charged you for what's their last one that they did? Modern Warfare or Warzone. And that was, you purchased the game and then you had the separate games that they integrated into it and that you had to pay for on top of to get access to play them. It's something that I don't think would be in common practice. But as scary as it is, I think it is a very viable future for some of these big execs to go, we can get more money by charging a base price and then a premium price for them to get the rest of the game, which at that point, you're going to kill your consumers. You're not going to get as many people playing the game.
Well, you do start running the risk of getting into a territory where you attract the attention of a government, say in Europe, who have been sanctioning and putting in all of these rules towards your big tech companies or even your video game companies with these high expectations, which usually then gets trickled down to all of the other regions, because why would I not just standardize it across the board? That one major decision that's probably such a pain in the ass to develop for anyway, so we might as well just make that the baseline. And this is where you then potentially run the risk of a government turning around and saying, well, consumers are not getting the fully completed product, so we're now putting a rule, there is no early access. The game is either completed or it's not. And then you do lose the honest developers that are actually charging the game at an affordable price, at the correct price. And then, like you said, they might increase it by 10, 15 bucks, but they're still sitting there going, well, look, we've increased it so that any new person is going to be paying what we think the game is valued at now, as opposed to, no, we're going to charge you for each new update and each new DLC because fuck you, we don't care. So it could be unfortunate if a bunch of developers end up losing the sincerity that they have with the consumers because a bunch of bad eggs have decided to take advantage of the system and piss off a whole lot of consumers. Therefore, the government steps in and goes, well, we're going to stop that. And here's how we're going to do it. By just putting a blanket fucking problem solver across it, as opposed to having some nuance. That's my concern. Because for every bad story of an early access game that doesn't get to completion or is in such shambles that, you know, it draws the eyes and the attention of so many people around it, there are so many good examples, like your No Man's Sky, like your No Rest for the Wicked, like Enshrouded, that are working towards 1.0 and then some. And I have no doubt that with either Enshrouded or No Rest for the Wicked, that they will release it in 1.0. We will get the complete game. And then by that point, they go, okay, well, now that the game is done, we've polished it, we've added some extra little tweaks and adjustments or other little features that we wanted. Cool. Now we will release DLC. Here's a $15 expansion or a $20 expansion that gives you another region of the world with more mechanics, more bosses, whatever it may be. I have no doubt those style of games will offer that as a long term, because it's the same type of thing that even Conan did, or even I think Ark Survival Evolved, where each new map, big new map that they created, which was, you know, a whole new massive open world with new dungeons and new areas to explore, they would charge it as DLC.
Was that in early access?
Excuse me. I think Ark was, yes.
Ugh.
I'm not too sure about Conan.
To me, it's fine to release DLC once you have completed the development of the base game and you want to extend the life of it.
Yeah.
And grab the attention of people. Fine. Go for it. That's no issues whatsoever. Many games do it now.
Yep.
But if you are developing a game that's not fully completed and you then decide to add, oh, we'll give you another region while we're still developing the base game, but we're going to charge you $15.
Yep.
No. I've already purchased your game in early access. I'm here for the ride, for the development of the game, and go through it.
Yep. But that's my concern where... So, at the end of the day, it's a large investment upfront to then spend 3 to 5 years with a team of 10, 20, 50, 100 people to start a game, design all its systems, create all the artwork and the assets, put it all together with the music and the audio, and then do all the translations and the localization for each of the regions, and then releasing it in each of the regions on the various consoles that you then need to tweak and adjust and make sure that it's optimized for. I get that it's a lot of money. And I'm also aware that a lot of businesses, especially in today's climate, are very risk averse and want to make sure that they're going to have the funds in order to not just survive this game, but future titles going forward, because they have a fuck ton of developers and creators that they need to pay. And it's no wonder they then start cutting corners. But at what cost? And it feels like sometimes they cut too many corners because they're just trying to appease the overlords or the investors.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where it becomes this fine line of, we want you, at the end of the day, a consumer wants a complete product. They don't want a half-assed product. They don't want to buy a demo. They don't want to buy a tester. They want you to prove to them that the product that you're about to sell is worth their time and investment and is going to be entertaining or is going to fulfill some sort of need, whatever that need is. And though paying to be an early access tester is cool, I think people should also be mindful that it's not the way the product technically should be delivered. And that you as a consumer should make sure that you're fighting as much as possible for these developers to not be over-reliant on a consumer to make all the decisions, but you're a developer. You should know exactly what needs to be done. I understand making adjustments and tweaks, but when you're also developing whole new concepts because, oh, well, the consumers kind of brought this up, and you know what? Maybe that is a good idea. No, fucking commit to what your vision is and show us whether you've got something that's worth our time. Like, that's your job, is to create the product, and then we consume it. And then we give you the feedback after the fact so that you can then take that feedback onto the next game. But it's like the whole structure is changing so that it's more symbiotic and ever present and ever growing. And I don't know whether I like that. But that could just be an old mindset, being concerned about, well, what are the risks of allowing ourselves to get symbiotically attached to these products now, where we are getting them in a very incomplete and in a very rough state. And then it's this, okay, well, you know, we've got this handshake agreement with the developer that, yeah, we're getting access to this game early, but we're hoping that in 3 to 6 months it'll be in a better state. And I think it can also send a bad example to your AAA studios where consumers are spending a large amount of capital and then getting this broken mess of a game like we've had with fucking what is that, Leslie Ben's fucking Mind's Eye, where even that's in this broken state, and you've got the developers sitting there complaining to the old execs and trying to sue them while also developing mechanics for this game. And it's what you were saying before. You get one opportunity to release the game in early access in a good state. How you come out the door determines the likelihood of your success later down the line, and whether you're going to get enough funds to continue developing the game. And if you can't, are you going to refund the consumer, or are you going to do a runner like Peter Molyneux did with the previous last couple of games where, yeah, he kind of developed it, but he didn't actually finish it. It sucks. It's really shitty for the consumer, and we're just okay with it because, oh, I want to get in on that now. A pirate game? Fuck yeah. And to what end? This is why I know people have their contention with Assassin's Creed, and I know we're getting a remake or a remaster, but at least I know, for better or for worse, Ubisoft, as a company, has done their due diligence, and they're giving us a complete product. We're paying a lot for that product, and it doesn't necessarily have all the features that the early access one does, but I'm getting a full product. End of discussion. But it's just what people are willing to risk. I mean, are we getting a full release of Power World? Is that happening? Or are we still in limbo because of the lawyers hounding them from Nintendo? Who knows? We can speculate it'll get a 1.0.
Yeah. I mean, they have been pretty communicative. Oh my gosh. I can't fucking talk. They have been very transparent in communicating that 1.0 is coming out this year.
Yep.
So it could change. You're right. And again, it comes down to the risk of knowing what the early access risk is when you purchase the game.
Yeah.
It's see, this also brings up in a way, when you purchase a game like, say, Anthem.
Yeah.
And then EA decides, we're actually going to shut down the game. Okay, are you going to refund me the amount of money that I spent on playing that game, or are you just going to take it?
Yep.
How is that fair?
Well, that depends. So, and this is the contention with your live service games now, because they're banking on the fact that, well, you're paying money. So say right now you have Destiny, and then you've also got Marathon. So you pay a premium, not a massive premium, but it's $50-$60 for the game, in hopes that they continue to get the support and people are buying the microtransactions and they're able to release content at a smooth rate. If they don't, well, it depends on how early in that development or how early in the purchase compared to how long it took them to shut down, where they will sit there and go, all right, well, we really haven't made much in the first month or two, so we're just going to refund all of this and just write it off as a write-off from a tax perspective, which is great. Works out for the consumer, works out for the developer. Not realistically, though, because it means, well, you've got a failed product on your hand and you've actually probably invested more than what you are going to get back from a tax refund. I've just lost my fucking point. Jesus Christ.
People still play Destiny. People still play Marathon. Well, not as many people are playing Marathon. That player count has died quickly. But it also comes down to what the keep games alive movement is, which is, well, if you're going to supply us with a game that we're going to purchase, then you as a developer need to be able to make it so that when we have purchased your game, that you have found a workaround for us to continue playing it, be it an offline mode, turn it into a single player mode, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because we have purchased a game,
Mm.
and now you have taken it away from us with no discussion of, well, now you can't play it. We won't give you your money back.
Mm.
That I have an issue with.
Yep.
Destiny 2 is an interesting one because I don't know how that game is still alive. And I'm sure that Bungie is thinking, we're not getting the funds that we used to get pre The Last Light, when everything kind of finalized. Wow, Baldur's Gate 3 has worse graphics than I expected.
I should change that to just chatting.
Ouch. It's see, I would like to play Anthem as a single player game and not worry about servers or anything, or have a dedicated peer-to-peer co-op. That I would enjoy the game. I would enjoy just flying around and fucking around in that world, because I think there was fun to have in that game. But because EA has now removed that access, granted, I bought that game for $5 because it was in a sale bin, and I was like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing I did.
I ain't complaining.
Yep.
But now I can't. I have no access to it. And if I spent money in that shop that they had, that was it. Done and dusted. I want to play Marathon as a single player game. Luckily, the original trilogy is free.
It is. It is. No, look, I'm of two mindsets when it comes to multiplayer games, specifically, and service games. Because the reality is, there is no obligation for the company to keep themselves alive for the foreseeable future. If Blizzard wants to shut down WoW tomorrow, they have well within their right to do so. And at most, they might refund people's 30-day subscription from the last month. But that's about it. But they could turn around and say, yep, no, we're closing shop. We're done. You have had plenty of time to experience it and try it and play it. No one else is playing it now. We can't justify keeping the servers up, so we're going to shut it down. Yes, it would be nice if they had the programming prowess or the understanding or have the foresight to have programmed in advance, hey, here's a toggle that will then change the game from its multiplayer server state to now you can play it on a dedicated server on your PC. And you can set everything up from your end.
Yep, you're not buying a game, you're buying a license.
Yep, and that's exactly right.
That, not 100% true. Only digital games is a license. But when you're buying a physical game, you are buying the game.
True.
You just can't redistribute it. That's another reason why they're pushing, especially Sony, is pushing so hard towards the digital front. So that they do have more control.
Yeah, but this is what consumers are already allowing. So how many, and this comes down from the younger generation, right? Like where you and I are still used to buying physical. I will still go buy, like I'm planning on buying a physical CD of Last Light, 007 Last Light. Now, what state that CD's in? Is the game actually going to be on the disc? Is it just going to be, hey, here's a reference code on the disc that then unlocks when you chuck it in? So that doesn't help if there's a, if the Sony network is being disconnected from that specific system? Will I know that they're going to have CD-ROM drives in 10, 15 years for future consoles? I don't fucking know. Sony has no
Probably not.
obligation. Kids today look at physical games, movies, music with contempt. Yeah. Yeah. For them, it's like, oh, it's that fun scene in Back to the Future 2 where you've got Marty playing with the arcade and the kid next to him is like, wait, you got to use your hands? That's a baby's toy. The new generation don't care. They just want to know that, can I play my product on this current device, which is typically either going to be a phone, or if they were lucky enough or had spent the money or saved up the money to get a PC, on a PC. And it's super easy. You jump onto Steam, you buy the product, and you download it. I don't need to worry about dust collecting. I don't need to worry about any physical space, storage. The game's always linked to my account, provided I've got access to my account.
One good thing that I do like is, because I'm more familiar with the Switch eShop as well as Steam, is that if a game gets delisted for whatever reason due to their own licensing, like Forza Horizon 4 got delisted, I have the game, I bought it for $5. I can install it, uninstall it. I still have access to install the game.
Yep.
You just can't purchase it.
Yep.
Perfect. That's fine. I am respected in that sense because, yes, I would have never bought a Forza game at full price. Even $44 to me is a lot, which is insane to say because $44 for a Forza game is really fucking good. But on the Switch, I have what was that anime game? Jump Force, which had all the anime characters in it. And it's no longer available to purchase on any storefront, but I have it on my Switch. I can install it at any time because the eShop or Nintendo allows me to still install that game. GOG is a bit of an outlier. Once you buy a game there, you can download a DRM free version of it, and you never need another internet connection again.
Yeah, so Cthulhu's on to something interesting, but it only extends to a certain point. So obviously with GOG, you can download and save the digital file onto a disk, onto a hard drive, onto a USB stick, and then do whatever you want with it. And now, for pretty much 99.98% of the games that they've got currently, that is accurate. But what you will find, because this was announced by one of the heads of GOG, is that over the course of the next year or two, they are going to start releasing the types of games that do have DRM associated with it. Therefore, the use of, I can just save this file onto my hard drive is going to be non-existent because you're still going to need an internet connection to play those games. Yeah. Because they realized that, well, we're not making enough money or as much money as we could by just selling a lot of these old school games or forcing our partners to make very specific games without the DRM. So they've just gone, well, we need to bite the bullet. Otherwise, we're going to lose a lot of that market share. And then who the hell is going to care about GOG if they can't get XYZ game that comes out day one on Steam or on our competitors?
Interesting change.
Yeah, I think it got announced like a month or two ago that was something that they were going to look at. So, yeah, at the end of the day, people are always going to search for convenience. And there is just an inherent convenience to sign up, set up an account, pay for your game, download it off your list. And if a game happens to lose its internet connectivity, is it annoying? Sure, because you've probably invested how many hours. But if you haven't played that game for 10, 15 years, I'm sorry, bad luck that you felt nostalgic. But, we all felt nostalgic for the old Coke, and now that's gone, so life moves on. Or you felt nostalgic about an old pet that died. Sorry, the pet's dead. You're not bringing it back. Yeah, I know, I went morbid.
There's a difference, though. A game is an interactive medium that can still be playable.
Sure, provided the hardware and the software are compatible. Now, this is the thing. We're fortunate currently that a lot of developers have looked at the software, seen the changes in the hardware, and they've found fun, tricky ways to go, okay, so we need to kind of either create this virtual system that can play the old software on the new hardware, or we're going to look at the old software, pull it all apart, rebuild it back together from scratch so that it works for the newer systems, and then tweak it, add things, polish it, do whatever we want to it, and then resell it back to the consumer, which is all fine and dandy currently. But we don't know what tech's going to be like in 20, 30, 40 years. We might find that, okay, at a certain point, x86 architecture is obsolete as fuck. And what we should be using is some other new line of code that's now very much built from the ground up to deal with quantum computing. And so now you're just having to go, well, we've got the last 20, 30 years of software. We can either sit there and try and redesign it for the newer systems, or maybe make some sort of like weird package thing and see if that'll run it. But if it doesn't, well, bad luck. We're moving forward because tech is advanced in a different way, and we now have newer, better, different experiences from a gaming standpoint, from a programming standpoint, whatever it may be. Probably won't happen for a very long time. Might not happen in our lifetime. I don't know. But there's nothing to, like, again, these companies are not beholden to keep all of these pieces of software running in perpetuity. They will do their best. It's obviously within their best interest because of the consumer wanting to have access to that old stuff. But then you probably also find that a lot of consumers don't have the same association with old stuff and nostalgia the same way we do as gamers. Because we love going back and we love playing some of the older stuff. You yourself are playing the old Tomb Raiders and have played them again and again. And you're happy with that. Whereas I know people, myself at work, or other people who've expressed gaming interests online, mention that once I've played a game, that's it. I don't touch it anymore. I either refund it, sell it to someone so that I get the credit to go towards the next experience, or I just give it away because I don't need it. I don't care. I've had that experience. Move on to the next one. And they're just your traditional fucking consumer.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
which is why the whole
minority of us
that
do go back and replay the games, because I could replay Jack 3 a million times.
Yep.
Easily.
Yep.
But you're right. There are people who just go, yep, done with this game. I've played it. Done. It's...
Look, I've got a guy at work who he's played Elden Ring, loves it. He's played... I mean, this is the other thing. He hasn't even gone back and played the older Elden Ring games or the older FromSoft games. Because in his head, he's gone, well, I've played Elden Ring. I played the best version of this game. Why would I go back? What's the point? I'm not gaining anything by going back. I get it. I disagree. I completely disagree. And I even try to go, look, mate, you've got either Bloodborne or you've got Sekiro. Either one. Try them, because I think you will enjoy them because they're similar and they're just as polished. They're not like the old, like playing Demon Souls or Dark Souls back in the day, which are still good games. But it's just about, can you get past the fact that it's a 20-year-old game? And a lot of people might not have that mindset.
Yeah.
Unless they have some curiosity towards an older IP or an older design philosophy for study purposes, for interest, or just curiosity. You know, someone plays a new Tomb Raider game and goes, I want to see what the old ones are like. And they go pick up one of the remasters and go, oh, I can see the evolution. But you need to be a very specific type of person to pull something like that apart and enjoy that process. Because most people don't have the time. They want to go in, they want to consume the content and move on with their lives. It's why movies and TV shows are still successful to this day. I remember having this conversation with my mate Cara at the time, where she was very adamant, like, gaming is the future of entertainment. And it's like, yeah, it's certainly an evolutionary future, but it's not the bee's knees. Not everyone's going to sit there and go, I'm not going to spend 20, 30 hours of my life when I need to sit down and I've only got time for like half an hour or 2 hours at most. And I want to consume something in a short, tight span and then move on. Give me a story, let me be entertained, and then I get to move on with my life.
Yeah, you want the story to be told to you rather than you following that story.
Yeah, or having to engage in mechanics or in systems and go, oh, fuck, I got to do this and I got to do that. When do I get the next bit? Or can I just move on? Or it's like, yeah. But, you know, a lot of these games now are being implemented with all of these fucking social features or all of these customizable features because they want you as a player to feel like, oh, this is your world. It's like your little sea monkey colony or your little ant farm. You get to design it and create your own space as you play through the game. And that way you've got a sense of attachment and connection to the world. It's fucking... It's hollow, is what I call it. You're like adding a sprinkle extra little bit of that design because, oh, all these other games do it. But yeah, but they do it better because they focus their design around it. That's the point. Which is what makes early access so fascinating because people are just spending money on a half-finished product. It's not even fucking done. It's just crazy. Crazy being a gamer right now.
Really is. God. But Are you excited for James Bond?
I gotta admit, after the recent trailer, I haven't seen any. I watched a little bit of the IGN preview just to see what the performance was like. My concern is that what they showed was from the PS5 Pro, so it might mean that I think the performance I get is probably going to be that 30. But honestly, I'm fine with that. If it's a steady 30, I'm fine. I'm excited. I think the more I see of it, it looks like it'll be a fun Uncharted-like experience. And I miss that about gaming at the moment. It's the one... I mean, I've spoken about this. I feel like we haven't had a lot of those pulpy adventures, and this feels like, well, it's the spy thriller version of that. So, it looks good.
Did you perchance listen to the Bond song?
Nope. I'm saving that for when the fucking game... Yeah, I'm at that point where I know I'm going to buy it. I want to experience it firsthand. I've seen already more than I need to of this game, where I go, yeah. Any more and you're spoiling stuff. I don't want anything spoiled. Not at this point. So now I'm going full dark. I don't need to see anything else. You just need to give me the fucking game.
It's shaping up to be a very respectful to the material as a game. The song I've listened to several times, and I'm like, yeah, this is a James Bond song for sure. I'm excited to play it. I have been very excited since they showed off that trailer, the gameplay.
Yep.
Where you sneak into the building. That to me just felt so fucking Hitman. And I've always thought that IO could make a James Bond game. And I'm so happy that they have it. I'm excited to play it. I'll eventually get it later down the track. There's just so many other fucking games on my list that are coming out that I'm just like...
Never ending.
I'm just not ready to commit yet.
Yeah.
Because I stream Mass Effect on Wednesdays. So, that is dedicated to playing 3 fucking huge games. We've spent a very long time playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh my god, what a fucking commitment.
Right?
It's a good commitment. And this is, I don't begrudge any of my experience, because you are right. The uniqueness of the fact that we're like at the skin of our teeth, fighting for our lives, and then we somehow manage to pull a fucking D20 somewhere and go, oh, yep, no, we survived that. Wait, what? Those are very unique experiences, and that is very hard for developers to get that balance right for a player. I gotta admit, the one game that I think pushed me to that level, where I think I've mentioned this before with you, where for a long time playing JRPGs or playing so many other games, you'd end up hoarding all of your equipment that you'd never want to use. But it was Resident Evil 4 that forced you to use everything. So I'd be using flashbangs because I realized, oh, I see 3 guys with the fucking massive tentacle spike thing coming out. Flashbang them. Done. They're dead. There's a bunch of guys in the distance. All right, I'll pull out the sniper as they get closer. Now I'll use the shotgun. Or if I want to reserve some ammo or save the bigger blast stuff, try and use my pistol. Use the kicks. Use the grenades if I'm like being swarmed by a bunch of enemies. I'd use everything. Fucking mines. I'll chuck a mine on the floor and let them walk on that. Doesn't matter. Because it's all a toolkit. And I think Baldur's Gate, we've got spells that we're barely using. I'm still not using half of these fucking spells. But it is funny when you realize that there's just too much. It's kind of the thing that I was talking about, that we were taking the piss out of me with Crimson Desert. That you go for what you know is the stock standard thing that works, but you forget about some of the basic shit that you have in your tool belt.
Yep. These games give you so many tools to fuck around with. And Baldur's Gate, and it's funny because Impulsive always chimes in and he's always like, use your elixirs. You have them. Use the fucking shit that you have picked up. Like, they're there to be used because there are specific times that you need to have it.
And if we're not using it, then just sell it. Like, what? Why are we keeping it when we can sell it and maybe buy something completely different that we may actually find more useful? So, yeah, it can be overwhelming. And again, when you're not used to the style of game that Baldur's Gate is, sometimes in the heat of the moment, you completely forget about the fucking simple shit that's there as an option that will most likely make your play a lot easier. Because he's right. If we walked in and gone, okay, well, we're dealing with the devil, maybe we should all pop a fire potion just in case.
Yeah, the clue should have been when the fireball with the hellfire was rolling around. We should have been like, oh, maybe we should be using potions.
Maybe. Yeah. Just a little.
But there's just so many games. So I'm excited to hear what you experience in James Bond, because then that will make me feel excited when I eventually play it.
My only concern for that game, was the driving, because I think the driving just looked fucking shit. But my comparison is Naughty Dog's driving. Not even a racing game, but just Naughty Dog's ability to do chase sequences really fucking well. They've obviously had years to polish that shit, so they've understood it and they understand it really fucking well. But there's just something about the driving sequence in that Bond demo that they showed off last year that I was like, oh, this needs work, and I don't know if they're actually going to tweak this or adjust it the way I'd like it, but maybe it plays differently when you're playing it. Who the fuck knows? The only other thing that I was concerned, but we'll see what it's like when it comes out, was the shooting, because I gotta admit, that was the one thing that Hitman at the time when I was playing it, and I'd only ever done I'd never even completed the fucking French level in France, so I still need to actually go through those games. But shooting never felt fun and responsive. There was a feedback to when you were killing enemies that just felt like you're shooting air, and they're all just dropping like flies. It didn't feel like, okay, I'm actually doing damage to these guys, or I feel like I'm getting the impact. Which is a weird thing to say when you think about it, because technically you shouldn't be feeling the enemy's impact. You should really only be feeling the cocking of your gun. And yet, developers go out of their way to add little bits of shake or some form of vibration for when you're hitting the enemy, so that you as a player know, I've got him. It's so bizarre. Have you ever thought about the philosophy, the ideology of that we are getting feedback on their death?
Yeah, I studied this shit. Absolutely.
And I get from a mechanic standpoint why that works, and that in our brains we go, yep, we're now connecting the shots, and I have that loop in my head that says I'm doing good. Dopamine hit, tick.
but it's a way to communicate to you that, okay, this shot has landed.
Mhm.
Because if you do a responsive for the gun and not the enemy, then you as a developer are confusing the player as to, okay, why am I getting a reaction from the gun? I should be getting a reaction from the body that I'm hitting.
Sure, but you shouldn't be feeling what their reaction is. That's the interesting part. Or I shouldn't
In
see any.
reality.
Yeah, because all we
That's
should
the
be seeing,
thing. You're
all
adding
we should be,
reality and that feeling of what real life emotions are and physicality of how you feel to a game
So-
where you can't feel the tangible gun. You can't feel when you're taking someone out.
It's just so bizarre. It is such like it's so backwards because all you really should be looking at is, okay, is the body reacting accordingly? That should be my feedback loop. But they go the extra mile to go, okay, let's add some camera shake. Let's add some little bits of vibration so that you know that you're hitting their body. It's like, wait, but I'm not them. Why am I? It's just bizarre. It's just it's such a backwards philosophy, and it works. I recognize it works because I notice the difference when a game has it versus when it doesn't.
Yeah. It's such a weird feature.
Yeah.
Now this is a small one.
Uh-huh.
Nothing grand, but Claire Obscure Expedition 33 has hit 1 year since release, which is insane to me because I feel like that game is still so relevant that I can't believe it's been a year.
Yep.
And as a little thank you, they have sold 8 million copies and have released a little thank you patch for new styles for the characters. They have also done some changes and fixes to the game, just small things, collisions and rest points, some outfit glitching and stuff.
I need to go back
but
to
just
that
something
game.
small.
Me
too.
I need to finish it. I never even fucking finished it, and I'm so just. That game is now haunting me in the back of my brain because I go, if I don't go back, I'm gonna want to replay it from the beginning, and it's gonna be it's a great game, but fuck me to go through everything that I've already gone through. Would just be like, relearning everything. Such a good game, though. Such a good game.
It's a phenomenal game. It just... Now, when we're talking about nostalgia, this game modernizes that feeling of nostalgia of what people used to feel when they were playing Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger. This just... it's honestly a chef's kiss. It's a Michelin star game. It is incredible.
Yep.
It just does so many things right.
Yep.
And you can change the accessibility. So if you don't want to do perfect parrying yourself, let the game do it for you.
Yeah.
You don't want to hit those QTEs when you're doing attacks. The game can do it for you. I love that. The game is... I'm so proud of them for just producing and developing such a beautiful piece of art. And I'm excited to see what they're working on next as a sequel because I'm gonna eat it up. I can't wait. And the music fuck me, that music
Yeah.
is otherworldly.
They
It
really
is
did
so
such a
good.
great job overall with the whole package. There are some minor nitpicks I have with it, just as far as some of the extra content that's in the game from a platforming standpoint. But other than that, the whole RPG system is really well balanced, really well designed. But it's balanced in a, hey, we give you the option to fuck with these systems and really break it, which I think is gutsy. It's not, you don't usually have a developer that sits there and goes, let's just make this fun. If you figure out ways to play with the systems to your advantage, go nuts.
It's such an homage to when you hit that point in Final Fantasy where you just literally become a god and decimate. They really just went, you know what?
Fuck it.
You can. Have fun with it.
Yeah.
If you enjoy doing that, fucking go nuts. So I can't believe it's been 1 year. It deserves every award that it gets.
Yep.
As I said, I'm so excited to see what the sequel will be. Whatever Claire Obscure subtitle is called, I'm in. I'm there. Day one.
Well, another interesting game from a European studio that actually had a proper preview this week was Blood of the Dawnwalker. Have you heard or seen this from the Witcher guys? Or the ex-Witcher team?
Wish list. Yes. I didn't watch the latest trailer though. It's coming out soon,
I think
isn't
this
it?
year. Yeah, I think it is this year. Look, I will say there's something about the combat that I'm not fully sold on. The systems that they're talking about as far as, okay, we've got proper role-playing systems. You've got the 30 days total max that you can save your family, so you're on a timer, and every major mission you do affects that timer and moves it forward by however many hours. All of that, I think, is really clever and really well thought out. And it'll be interesting to see how it comes together. But I think if they can make it a tight experience so that it may only take you 30 hours to kind of make a lot of those decisions, then it means, okay, yeah, you go through a playthrough, you might either go straight into a second playthrough, or you might do a playthrough every year type of thing and change some of the choices that you made in order to see all the various outcomes that you get based on what decisions you're making throughout the course of the game. It's looking good. There are some rough edges that for something that's being sold at full price, I am a little bit hesitant at the price point that they're selling it for. But conceptually, this looks like a fucking cool game. And vampires, I'm fucking in, because I want more vampire type gameplay. I don't feel like we get enough, and it feels like it's such an easy win from a gameplay standpoint.
Yeah. It's such an interesting point that it's very rare for a vampire being the type of character that you are. And the most recent to have come out, which was the Legacy of Kain series. But where the fuck is Bloodstained? What was that game? Bloodlines 2.
Yeah.
That died really quickly.
It's getting a new DLC, surprisingly. I think it had released. I don't know.
I thought that game was done and dusted.
I mean, it's pretty much done and dusted, but no, there was still some extra development that happened around it. I understand why certain developers aren't necessarily looking at wanting to do a vampire game, because you get to the day and night cycle and you realize, oh, well, we need to set it at night because they're a vampire. Why would we have them running around at the daytime? Well, that's what the Edward Cullens, what the Cullens do. Like
let
Twilight
them sparkle.
exists.
Sparkle.
You've got other mediums or other vampire lore that has, like Vampire Diaries. They wear a specific, like a magic ring that allows them to be in the daytime. So you've got things like that you can fuck around with.
I mean, Buffy did it with Angel. Like, you can do it. It's plausible.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to this. I think this would be a fun game. It's not something that I'm getting straight away, though. As I said before, I have so many other games that I'm looking forward to more. I think this, you're right, the combat from the trailer that was played before this, it looked too stiff.
Yes. Compared to The Witcher 3, it's a very stiffer system, which is just weird.
Yeah.
Like, it feels closer to a Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice than it does to, hey, here's a third-person hack-and-slash game. Which is a bit concerning for me, but...
I don't know if the trailer just shows, like, the start of the game before you turn into a vampire, but show me some cool vampire combat. What can I do as a vampire?
Well, that's
I don't want to
kind
be
of
swinging a sword.
Well, this is the thing. So the way it works is during the day you're swinging the sword. During the night, I mean, this is weird because that actually shows him swinging a sword at night. But typically, when the vampire powers come out, which is usually at night, you're not swinging the sword. You're using your hands. So you're actually doing damage with your hands. So you become a bit more beast-like in combat.
Oh. Okay. Maybe I need to see a bit more.
Well, like I said, IGN has had, here you go, a whole gameplay overview. But yeah, so this gives you an idea of, hey, you've got like Assassin's Creed style, go up to a tower. So he'll actually warp up onto the wall, go up to the top, view any points of interest. You got a little bit of the map. And then when he goes off on his merry way, okay, here's an encounter that he's found. So here you go, he gets into combat and it's him basically using his hands. So he's not using blades. Though I do wonder whether you'll be able to still pull out the sword, but you're probably more incentivized to use the blades or the hands because more damage, theoretically.
Huh.
And then you can turn into a wolf for faster travel. So it's looking cool, but again, there's a roughness about the game that I'm not 100% sure on.
Yeah. Interesting. I expected a bit more, maybe fantasy when it comes to the fighting, rather than using your hands as melee, but yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. So look forward to that. What was the release date? Because they did actually announce that. September 2020, 3rd of September. So not far off. And then the question is, will it get delayed? Who the fuck knows? But not far off.
No one's going to be releasing Holiday.
Oh boy. No. So Spiders has officially closed its shop. The developer behind Greedfall, Technomancer, and what was the other one? Steel Rising, which was like a Souls-like game. This was one of the reasons why I was bringing up my concerns with early access, because Greedfall 2 was supposed to be this early access game, is an early access game, and unfortunately it's not going to be finished. So we're not going to get the full product. Just kind of the unfortunate reality of the business.
Grateful. Hold up.
You're not too familiar with them?
Didn't the sequel come out?
Yes. But it's not like they finished it.
Ah, The Dying World. That's it. Oh.
Yeah, it's fucking sad.
It's a shame. They had some unique approach, and it's a shame that we're not giving this studio... I mean, I do have the first one, and it is a game that I do want to try out.
It's really good, surprisingly. It does give you a BioWare-like experience, ironically. It just has a few rough edges in certain aspects. And you can tell that some of the English writing isn't maybe translated as best as it could be. But for their first attempt at that style of game, they did really fucking well. And I think from what Jason was telling me, a lot of the themes that they deal with is handled very elegantly. So, bit of a shame. All the best to the developers working on it, or who have worked at the team. I really do hope you guys find your future ventures elsewhere, considering the struggles that a lot of developers have been having with work of late.
Yeah. Ugh.
Sucks.
It's a tough industry.
Did you have any other newsy bits you want to talk about?
We talked about Thick as Thieves.
Mm-hmm.
Two very brief ones. They're pretty much Nintendo topics.
Yep.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo on the Switch 2.
Yes.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Did you hear the other piece of news associated with Final Fantasy Remake / Part 3?
No.
He has apparently played through the game 40 times to completion, which means there is a finished product of the game.
Holy shit. But at what state is it in?
That, who's to say? It could be 6 months away, it could be 12 months. So I've got a theory that I've been cooking up in my brain for the last week. So there's a couple of things I've been seeing and I'm just noticing a few patterns, and I could be off. I could be completely wrong. But there's like 3 games, I think now 4, but let's say 3, that I've got a theory that they're going to release a trailer in some form of fashion during the June showcases.
Mm-hmm.
More recently is the Final Fantasy remake. There's obviously maybe theories that we could get Kingdom Hearts, because that's been in development for how long?
Doubt, but yeah.
Doubt, exactly. I have a feeling that we're probably going to see something from Final Fantasy. If they're that far along and he's already got a finished run through of the game, that tells me that they could easily shit out an hour-long demo for a showcase if they needed to. Polish like a section of the game that they feel is a good showing of what they've got, and send that to the Summer Games Fest. So that's one.
Mm-hmm.
Hogwarts Legacy Part 2. I feel like we're about at that time where they're probably going to showcase it and show us something, even if it is like a trailer. Considering they've just, for the second time, released it for free on the Epic Store. Seems very convenient.
And not to mention, there is a series coming out, so why not get people excited to play?
Yeah, exactly. So if we can somehow line up the game with the show, or the show with the game, whether they're a month apart or a couple of months apart, boy, that's fantastic marketing. So that's number 2. Number 3 is probably my favorite, and the one that I've been looking forward to the most. And it's been bugging me that I keep seeing this game on sale almost every month or every 2 months. I'm like, why are they doing this? This seems fucking ludicrous. And it popped into my brain the other day. I'm like, wait a second. What if they're actually finally releasing the 3rd game in the series? And I finally get to get the conclusion, that we get the conclusion for the Jedi Survivors.
Oh.
And I was looking at the dev time, and it kind of lines up. Because if you look at, if I can type Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order 2019, Jedi Survivor 2023. So, and I think from what I remember reading, Jedi Fallen Order dev time, because this game didn't take that long, 4 to 5 years. So if we go 2019, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4 years.
Of course.
24, 25, 26. Yeah. So theoretically,
they're going to drop a trailer.
They're going to drop a trailer, which means release next year. I'm not expecting it this year, but they're going to release it for next year. So it means that we've got some sort of demo coming out. 3 years of dev time for a standard action game that they've basically been on the clock with these games at that 3 to 4 year dev time. And they know what this game needs to be. It's just refinement and new landscapes or new areas to explore, new bosses to fight, maybe a few new tools or a few new abilities. Who the fuck knows? Yeah. This is exciting for me. Because this, if they do release something, I get another fingers crossed it's a good conclusion, but another trilogy that is complete and not hanging in the airs. The new Onimusha is still unannounced. We'll probably have a date for that, but we've seen enough gameplay to know exactly what that is.
That will come out tops within 12 months.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, unless Capcom have something else that they've got cooking. Because I feel like they've already shown most of their cards, other than their next Resident Evil remake that they're making. Yeah, Blood of the Dawnwalkers looks like a fun game.
Would they be making another Resident Evil game? I imagine they would do another remake.
They are speculating. Yeah, so it won't be... It's not going to be 10, because they've just released 9. So there's speculations. It's either the remake of the original first one, in the style of like 2, 3, 4, or it's Code Veronica. I'm rushing my Neo playthrough to finish everything before it releases. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like you've got a bit of time, though. I would expect no earlier than October. I'd be impressed if they say August or September. It's like, wait, what? No. It's too much around that time. I honestly feel like they're going to release it in the February-March month.
Yep.
Because they seem to have a lot of success releasing their games, especially when it's an IP that might not have the same clout in a quieter time period. So, I think you got time. You should be fine. But no, I reckon just with how consistent they have been at releasing Jedi Survivor on sale, it's like almost every single month, it's down to like $15, $10 when I picked it up. Like, what is going
on?
It's on sale for $15.
Yeah. But because I've got the first one, if I get the collection bundle, it's $13.50.
Yep.
I'm tempted.
I mean, you can buy it and add it to your collection. Keep in mind, it is not a very well polished game for older systems. That's the problem. Yeah. They've patched it, but I think people are still having issues with some of the performance, unless you've got a beefy system.
Why do these games get developed in such high demanding systems? So stupid.
Because they push the tech and they add in every single bell and whistle that they can find, as opposed to considering, okay, let's just pick an art style and not have to worry about making sure that every fucking molecule and follicle and hair and piece of stone is fully rendered and, you know, is as realistic as you can make it. If you do get to play this, I think you'll get a kick out of it, because it's so much better than 1, and it's a fun gameplay. There's some fun exploration to it. Especially when you get into some of the other powers that you can unlock. So, yeah, if they announce the third game, the third and final game, I am definitely doing a replay of this. 1, 2, and then into 3. Because fuck yeah.
Yeah. I completely forgot that there was a third game that was meant to finish the story.
Yeah, they've been working on it for a little bit, so won't be long. If my theory is correct, it won't be long.
I like your theory. I love video games.
Aren't they great? Yeah. You know what else is great? Watching your wonderful content. And where can we find that content, Street Rat?
You can find my content on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, Blue Sky. My tag is at straightrat_atlas. Where can we find you, Jake?
You can find me on YouTube and on Twitch at Jake_Stavek. Stawek. I think I'm spelling that right. Fucking hell, I'm getting tired. And you can find me on Wednesdays or on Saturdays streaming at 7:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Time. I am continuing Crimson Desert until James Bond 007 comes out, which that's at least not for another month. Probably be continuing the main quest. And then Saturday, our lovely conversation on Worth a Damn Gaming as per usual, as well as playing through Baldur's Gate and on to whatever the next main fucking trial or tribulation that we're going to have to deal with. God knows what. We've defeated a mighty undead dragon. We've slaughtered and slain the devil himself. What new challenge will we have to face next? But till then, everyone stay safe, look after yourselves, and we will see you on our corresponding streams. So, till then, bye.
Good night.